Hi, Siffy. Pass the zeal. I I don't know what you're talking about. I just saw those messages. I didn't do anything. Nothing has changed. I don't know. Why are you suddenly afflicted with slow mode? I didn't change anything. I haven't been in the settings section for the Discord for like a month and a half, dude. Yeah. No, not slow mode on stream. It's the vent channel has slow mode on it under normal circumstances. I go pat pat pat. Like flat out, Zil. I haven't. I didn't do nothing. No, I promise, Zeal. I promise you. Look at me. Look at me. Wait, 1 second. 1 second. Look at me. I have not changed anything about the roles or about any settings on the server for at least a month and a half. And the last thing that I changed was like a color of an icon. Okay. All right, Zeal. I pulled up the roles section, and there is a pop-up here. Historically, pinned messages and bypass slow mode were controlled by permissions intended for moderators, such as manage messages and manage channels. However, these permissions grant access to more destructive actions, such as deleting other people's messages. As such, we're adding 2 new permissions to more granularly control access: pinned messages and bypass slow mode. After February 23rd, 2026. All right. Ah, of course. They have an automatic update thing, but it doesn't work, so edit. Permissions. Nah. Pick Zeal up here. Pass. Pin. Oop. There you go, you little goblin. I thought it was pretty funny too. Yeah, Bun, you gotta drive at the speed limit now. You can't go places. Lamau. Nah, picks up Bun. Puts a governor on leggies. You can only run at 5 miles an hour. Oh, you see, I didn't put brakes on you, Zeal. You still have your normal brakes and whatnot. It's just that, no, the engine can only go 5 miles an hour. No, these are basically brakes and I'm going to die. I don't know. If you snip five foxtails, we'll remove the governor. Big elf infringing on bun rights. I am big elf. Look at me. Big elf. Scoots over. The cheeb. Buttons, buttons. Scrubs code. Snip. Points at Co. Waffs. Points at Co. Waffs. Alright, not this capture. Yeah, there we go. Alright. We're gonna be doing code stuff. Zeal, if you don't mind, grab Spicer and pull him in whenever he's ready. I'm going to step away to get a drink because I was watching Murderbot prior to this, and I have a single thread. Hi, Cereal. Pat pat.
Hello. Grabs the bun. Acquired. Squishes the bun. Acquires Co. Keeps as Femboy. No. Always tell Auri to do that. Make me really tiny on the bottom. So, just to make it so Co has to annoyingly somehow get me in frame if I'm ever involved in a shot. How dare! Hello. We're all goobers. I don't remember what any of the commands were Siffy. Oh, there you go. Why are they all different? No. The noun of that is very different between all of them. Man, Elf takes so long to get a drink. How big is their house? Walk all the way over and get it. Gotta walk through 5 rooms to get water. different because they're different commands. No, I mean like the name in it is different. Like they're not all VCR and not all Spicer. Everyone forgets which one's what.
Pushes Bunny over.
I think they make a cute squeak on the way down.
Ha! Got him.
Why am I way over here?
I don't know. Because what is set right now? Teach me C code so I can automate all the shit that I have to do.
Professional.
No. You know better.
I don't know. I spent all day fucking reading compilation failures trying to figure out how to integrate something into my build system. And then finally, I was doing it like piece by piece since last night. Just each symbol that fails to link, I just go at it and figure out like where it is. And then I realized that I think like 90% of the code is probably going to get compiled and then the other 10% won't. And so I said, fuck it, I'll do it in reverse. So I just included everything based on a filter and then started adding to the filter to remove things. And sure enough, it's like a couple of lines on the filter and that was all I needed. So I did a lot of work for nothing. I did like fucking 5 hours of work. That was basically pointless. Perfect. That's not a hexagon. Gotta be fit inside.
I'm working on it. Oh, I forgot I can rotate you.
Try harder. Fucking the bunny rapid pat.
Close enough. There you go, tiny boy.
All right, Co. Make sure I'm in any shots. Somehow, just like a zoomed in, like pixelated ass block frame.
Pat the skip, pat the skip, pat the skip, pat the skip, pat the skip.
Perfect.
Pat.
All 5 pixels.
Indeed, Serial. He has become the bug in the code. Yep.
Just put me randomly on the screen, like in the middle of the screen. Just...
That could be good. I'll put him. Just like. You know what? Zeal set a hexagon, so you stay in the hexagon.
Bite-sized. Oh, damn it. Bite.
I get it. It's a coding thing. It's a measurement thing for computers.
Yeah. They used to be called words, and because they fucking weren't always 8 bits. Some computers had 7. Some had 61-bit words. That's fun.
Which? All right.
It was nuts.
Spicer, today we're going to do some more coding katas and whatnot with C. And by we, I mean I'm going to ask questions, fail to understand them, and then you will probably end up writing the code. So, complete the method that takes...
I did that to myself.
Complete the method that takes a Boolean value and returns a yes string for true or a no string for false.
Oh.
It has standard bool setup. It has const char, bool to word, bool value, and we want to write our little function. You can return a static / global variable or a string literal. Return something.
No. Why would it be a variable? It's so weird.
Shrugs. All right.
Oh, I think they're saying global static because you could store... No, that would work too. I mean, you'd have to store it as like an array. I think they're trying to stop you from... You could technically create a string on the stack in this function, return a pointer to it, and then when you leave the function, it's just like pointing to a random place in the stack, and if you ever call another function again, it'll just write over that string, so it'll be invalid.
Okay.
It'll just be crazy garbage nonsense.
I think I understood a little bit about what you just said.
Yeah, so remember it's stacks. So like every time you call a function, it's like writing a little bit above where you were in the stack,
Yeah.
top. And then if you call another function inside that function, it does it again and again and again and again, for each function that's called inside of another function. And so if you just create, you can tell the compiler is like, hey, I want to make this string, but it's actually going to be on the stack in this function. And then you return a pointer to that. It's just pointing to a random place in the stack, basically. At any time could just get overwritten with garbage. It's a classic error some programmers make, I've seen. And
Yes.
C, it just kind of goes like, go for it.
Like, okay.
Yeah. Most other more modern programming languages would be like, that's not allowed. We're not doing that. It's not allowed. But normally, if you write a string literal and you're just saving it to a pointer or something, that gets turned into a pointer to static memory. That's always there.
Yeah,
you'd have to do like char something opening closing square braces equals.
You're a big crush to fuck, Spicer.
What?
Look at lobby chat.
Oh my god. Like at least yeah. Jesus, the filtering. Can you do nearest neighbor, or is that just like the coding?
I can probably do nearest neighbor.
Just killing me.
But you'll be all right. You'll be fine.
Well, I think you're doing nearest neighbor, but maybe. I mean, the rest of it looks nearest neighbor, so. 32 bits, 16 bits, 8 bit, 2 bit. I love that. So, fun fact, seismic data acquisition, for basically measuring, just waves in the ground. Back in the day, before they had good computers and equipment, you couldn't, like nowadays, like the gold standard is what's 24-bit accuracy, like the amount of data you can store for each sample of data is 24 bits. Back in the day, the computers and the equipment was so bad that it was like I've seen the paper. It's a little booklet at my work that covers this, where they made a seismic data system that was 1 bit. Each channel of the seismic data was a single bit that just said if something happened. It was fucking nuts. And then sure enough, they explored for oil with that. It's just like, okay. It's like, how does that work? Just on off. Something happened.
Be good, plastic. Stay safe. All right. Pick Spicer up. Points towards topic. All right. So.
Yeah.
We need to return a yes string for true or a no string for false. I'm writing a function to do that. The function.
Technically, do this in one line.
Okay. Give me.
Pretty much return value question mark yes no semicolon. This is called a ternary operator. It's a shorthand for an if statement.
Like that?
I meant the string yes. Yeah.
All right.
These are returning strings. I'm so curious what other people have done here. Like,
so just like that?
Yeah, that's all you gotta do.
Okay, so return value question mark. What's the question mark doing here?
So the question mark will return, or will basically, when this expression evaluates, if the left value of the question mark is true, the immediate first one on the right is what's used.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, if it's false, it's the one after the colon.
Okay. So
it's like a mini if statement.
Is to the left of...
Except it can be used like anywhere. If statements can't be used in, function parameters or on the right side of equal sign or anything, but this can.
If it is
it's pretty
true,
handy.
it return
What was the first language that did a ternary operator? I don't even know. A lot of programming languages have this. I like Lua's though. Lua's better. Lua has a better ternary operator. Shorter.
So
this one gets kind of complicated.
Return value question mark and then whatever arguments it has here. So it could only be like a binary. So it could be yes or no. It couldn't be yes, no, maybe. Or could you break it out further?
You can nest them. If you want to like do multiple steps of logic, you can put ternaries inside ternaries by just putting them in parentheses. It is highly frowned upon. Don't do that. It gets really hard to read really fast.
Yeah, I bet it does. I can already see that being a pain in the ass. Why would you do that?
Yeah,
is there any use case where you should do
people do that? Well, because people like there's different kinds of programmers, and one of them is code golfers. It's just people that like to write as little as possible, and that's just what they think. Like it's like art.
Okay, that makes sense. Code golfing. I like that. I understand.
Yeah, it's called code golfing. You can look it up. There's like there's contests about it, like how to do something in as little code as possible. But yeah, no. Coding is like art. Like everyone has their own just artistic, preferences. And so some people really like just things to be as inline and as short as possible, and like to as few expressions as possible. And then some people don't.
All right. So
I tend to prefer verbosity over
return
shortness.
Value question mark. So you're taking basically what the function is defining, bool value, yes or no, true or false. You're taking that and you're returning and basically saying if the value is true with the question mark, then it returns the one on the left of the colon. If it is false, it returns what is on the right of the colon, and that is a full expression, so you close it with a semicolon. Yeah?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, it actually took me, I used to not be able to remember what the order was, or like I would never remember how to write a ternary, because in my head it's always if this, then this. That's not how it's written. It's this. I don't even know. How do you say it in English? It's like, this is true, thus this, or this. I don't know. It's very unintuitive. I used to always forget how to write these like all the time.
You would have to just be more verbose in English if you wanted to say it like that, but this is understandable. Really I understand what this is. So, test. Passes the tests. Attempt. And it works.
But you got that little bit of autism in you. You'll fucking enjoy programming the more you do it. Watch out.
Yep. Someone did it the exact same way right here.
Hope so. Oh yeah, the second one was my initial thought, which is like 4 lines of code, but then I remember ternaries exist. I don't use ternaries a lot, so I sometimes forget they're there.
That makes sense.
Everybody's got a little bit of the tism on them.
This is probably how I would have written it without knowing about what that is.
Exactly. Yeah. Well. Yeah. That, as I said, that was my first impulse.
Indeed, Tia.
And then I remembered ternaries 5 seconds later because I just forget they exist. I don't use them a lot. Usually not good to use them in most circumstances. It's usually like small little things.
Oh yeah, small little
like
things. Timmy and Sarah think they are in love, but around where they live, they will only know once they pick a flower each time. If one of the flowers has even number of petals and the other has an odd number of petals, it means they are in love. Write a function that will take the number of petals of each flower and return true if they are in love and false if they aren't.
Oh. Interesting.
All right. Bool. Cool. Love function, int flower 1, int flower 2. And it opens our function.
Interesting. Okay. I mean, this is also just a one-liner.
Yeah, this would just be a return as well. Could you use a ternary here too?
Not exactly. It won't be a ternary. You're gonna do some numeric logic or some algebraic logic. So, tell me how to feel about this. I've been doing that joke more. It's like ChatGPT, kill that guy.
ChatGPT, eat this man.
Pretty much. Well, it's funny because like I'm in a cubicle with another guy who barely knows how to program, and he just uses AI to like vibe code. So it's been fun. It's well, he knows what he's doing. Like he literally say to his boss, like, yeah, I did the front end on the vibe code AI that barely works, and then Sean made the thing that works. That's just how he sells it. He's really good at prototyping, so AI has been really helpful for him because he's really fast at prototyping things as it is.
That makes a lot of sense, and that's the use case. Let's not get off on an AI tangent just now, but that is a use case for AI that is acceptable. Yeah, that works. That's good.
He's not the one that's expected to develop the final product. He always gives it off to someone else who will. Now, whether or not they're happy that they're being handed an AI project is a different story, but...
Yes, Effie? In a fight, right?
His fluids.
All right. Hit his special.
So, okay. Do you know about the modulo operator yet?
Modulo that? Little percentage sign?
Yeah. So, you're taking the remainder, basically.
Learning C, Tia. Yeah, and I'm aware of the
I don't
operator.
teach C++.
And
I wouldn't be here if it was C++.
I'm aware of the operator and a little bit of how it works. What are we doing?
So the easy way, so like in our heads, when we look at like even or uneven numbers, we just look if there's like, if there's a 2, a 4, a 6, an 8, or a 0 at the end, right? That's just what our brain does. It's easy.
Yeah.
Obviously doing that with numbers in a computer would suck because you would literally have to convert it like, you have to do a bunch of math on it or convert it to a string and then read the last character. It'd be really inefficient. So
or you could do a modulo and see if there's a remainder. If there is a remainder, that means that it's
well, you do modulo 2.
Modulo 2.
If it's 0, then you know there's no remainder.
Yeah.
If it's 1, then you know it's uneven. Right. And then do you know about the or no, you don't need to know. So I guess write that first. So, do the modulo on like flower 1. And so that'll give you a 0 if it's even or a 1 if it's not. And those are the two possible states. You have to do flower modulo 2. It's like division.
Flower modulo 2. Flower 1 modulo 2. Yeah?
Yeah. You're dividing by 2 and then taking the remainder. Unironically, that one bit of code that you just wrote is the slowest operation on most computers. Funny enough.
Fair enough.
If for some, like, Intel modulo is not very popular, and Intel generally designs their chips with using heuristics, gathered data to find out what people are doing the most and then optimizing for that. That takes like 8 CPU cycles. It's hilarious. It's really bad. Anyway, we're gonna do it. So now that we have that, so you can also do, so all we want to know is we want to return true if basically the modulos are different from each other. That's all we're checking for. So you could basically do flower 1 modulo 2 does not equal flower 2 modulo 2. And then boom. You get a Boolean out of that compares whether or not they're the same.
I forgot the symbol for does not equal.
Exclamation point equal.
Yeah.
Exclamation point is the not operator. It just does an inversion on something.
All right.
It makes it if it's non-zero, it's a 0, and if it's 0, it's any.
Yeah. Adding exclamation point behind anything basically makes it a not operator for whatever purpose. So.
Yeah, like I could do.
If flower 1 modulo 2 is not equal to flower 2 modulo 2. Go on.
You're done.
That's it?
Yep.
All right. Test's fine. All right.
Unless I read it wrong. Okay, cool.
Okay, so
Math.
This is just math. Basically, we're taking...
It's binary arithmetic, basically. Is kind of the term for it.
Taking the modulo of each int and then comparing them. If they're equal, So if they're equal, then that's a false statement. And if they're not, it is a true statement, yeah?
Yep. Yeah, I wouldn't be teaching or C++. That would be wrong. I don't think anyone should fucking start learning with C++.
Zinch, zeal.
Zinch. Zinch is the bun.
Alright. I suppose I can tell I'm getting better at coding because I'm actually starting to understand things a little bit more, and I can actually prompt the correct response in some cases from Spicer instead of just being like, "What, dude?"
No, I've been noticing. Yeah, you've been getting it. Also, that second one is funny. That's also another way to do it.
Return flower 1 plus flower 2 modulo 2 and compare it to 1. Okay. Okay.
It's another mathematically equivalent way of doing that.
Okay, so basically it adds...
Oh, and then even the simpler one. Oh, the other one's even better. The third one. That was even simpler.
Yeah.
I didn't even think about that. You could just add them and just do the modulo, because, yeah. If any one of them... Because they cancel each other out if they're both uneven. That's clever. I am not a math guy. Let me just say that first. I'm a programmer. The computer's the one that does the math.
Good so far, Born. Nice to see you again. Pet. Hi, Everpants. Doing pretty good. I'm learning things. So, Spicer, whenever this has return flower 1 plus flower 2 and then modulo 2, it would return a value of some sort if they were uneven, yeah? Which means it would be true.
Mm-hmm.
And if not, it's 0, which is untrue.
Yeah,
False.
yeah, because if they were both uneven, they would cancel each other out and become even.
And here's
if
a
you add them
little,
together.
here's how I would have written it if I had to figure it out on my own. If the modulo of flower 2 compared to the modulo of flower 1, return false, else return true. If it is equal, then return false. If it is not, return true.
You know what's really funny is in an optimizing compiler, these are all the same thing. Like they just get evaluated to the same, what is probably like 2 machine instructions.
Huh.
Really good Everpants. Oh, deep fried boneless chicken.
This one rewrote it a little bit.
What the fuck? That is called code obfuscation. Like, it's just trying to make something that looks ridiculous.
Yeah, I think so.
I'm not.
Return
100% sure.
flower 1 plus flower 2 modulo 2 question mark.
That's fun.
So if the previous
Who's
statement...
this guy? He writes code like I do.
So if the previous statement is... Okay, yeah, I see how that one works too.
Hey, Bun, look up the
yeah, you said that,
code
Everpants.
Obfuscated donut.
Deep fried boneless chicken and chopbucky. I want to try chopbucky I want to try it so bad. It looks so good, and I cannot make those little rice things. I can't do it. I can't figure it out. I'm not able to make them properly.
Ever been to a hot pot place?
I've never been to a hot pot place. I'm poor as shit, dude, and I live in Kentucky.
That's fair.
Given a random non-negative number, you have to return the digits of this number within an array in reverse order.
Oh, I don't want to do that. I hate doing that.
Yeah, Spicer?
Given a random non-negative number, you return the digits in an array in reverse order. God damn it. I thankfully know the math to this, but like, I always forget.
All right, let's go.
Oh, what the fuck
Void
was it?
digitize. What is this? What is this? Int 64.
Oh, you're just given the number.
Yeah.
Oh. What? What?
So he's giving us a
Wait.
size T. Got the.
Oh no. Oh.
Yeah.
Write your answer to the pre-allocated digits array. Report number of digits. Oh no, you do have to do it. Damn it. Hot pot is really good bun. It's like one of the best foods I've ever eaten in my life.
I never
Me
been
and my
to a
cousin
hot
used to
pot
go
place.
drive like 40 minutes to get it.
Let's see. Are there any hot pot places? 1 second. Hot pot. Well, not hot spot.
It's so
hot
good.
pot near me.
Gotta do it at least once.
Yeah, I didn't think so. Yeah, I didn't think so. Woof.
So there's a lazy way we can do
How far
this.
is it? An hour and 17 minutes away. Oh wait, no, on here. Oh. Corrections. An hour and 9 minutes away.
Well, and I would do that to you. I definitely want you to keep hanging out.
Be good, Seffi. Hot peppers and hot pot, lobster balls and crab meat. That sounds delicious, Everpants. That was
Acquires the bun using food.
Was that
Look, just because you're
the
being
Pix Zeal?
just because you're being bribed doesn't mean you can't enjoy it.
Yeah.
And bonus points if you do actually enjoy it, like the time with the person.
Yeah, that is Bambi. Bambi. I remember we being talking to him about being a Pix, stuff like that.
Bun in the broth.
Dunks like a
Spins
marshmallow.
around. Puts on some rice and egg sauce.
Not Pixu. I need to check on Sue. I'm gonna do that later. It's okay, Zeal. Just submit yourself to the gifts. Grabs.
I want hot pot. I need to go down there again. I need to take a free weekend to go down there.
I'm hungry.
I'm not, but think about food. Really shouldn't, because it kind of sucks my gut right now. Because it makes my stomach make acid.
I shouldn't say it, but I know people will get mad. But I did the thing again today. My tummy was hurting because I ate too much yesterday. I haven't eaten today.
Health struggles.
I haven't eaten
Food.
anything. Where? Shupco.
Well, Nom, if it makes you feel any better, there is no free lunch with me, because even if I buy you food, I'm going to make you talk about like Godot or something the whole time.
Yeah.
That's just how it works. Anyway. Okay, so we can do this the really lazy way that's slightly inefficient, or we could do it the like fast way.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna have to remember how to do it. Because I forget the math every fucking time. There's like something you can do with log to extract digits, but I don't know, it's just kind of cumbersome, and I don't think it matters. We could just use strings, because it's just way the fuck easier.
Sorry, I got distracted by the food pics on my phone. Proceed.
Yeah.
I had to look up. I looked up the hot.
So.
Proceed.
So, what we can do is effectively write out the like, so we're going to be given a number, and what we could do is write out the digits, or we can print the number out into a string, and then basically read that string backwards and convert each character into its character representation into the actual number.
We've done something very similar to this before, haven't we?
Maybe.
Where we've
I think we extracted. We did something with extracting numbers, but the correct, like.
So we've got digits and we got length out.
Yeah. So, what you could do, is there a function? No, I don't care about that. Is there a function that does that? I think there is. Whatever. So there's a function called, so if you add the include string.h, the system header. Hello, man.
Hello, man. Thank you very much for the raid. It is a pleasure to see you, critter. Pet. Hope your stream went well. Beyond Citadel. That one, I'm actually pretty interested in too. I've seen that one before. Hi, Deepness.
Oh, yeah.
I am aware of Beyond Citadel.
Shit rules.
Hell yeah.
What is being said something?
Ooh, which scented cereal? Unless you don't want to share that and you want a surprise bun, in which case, points at bun.
Share with the class.
I'm glad, man.
That's good.
FPS gonna be fun. Yes. It's not quite the late night motorcycle ride that we tease you about, but hey. Playing Mullet Magic too. This is pretty interesting. Mullet Magic. I don't know about that one, so I'm going to go observe it real quick.
That's a funny name. Sounds like something Jack Black would be in or something.
Mullet Magic. All right, that is a man with a mullet. Hell yeah.
You said the thing. Oh, that's a cool style. It's like
It's
like Hotline Miami.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's go ahead and just pull display capture up real quick.
I'm glad pre-rendered graphics are kind of coming back.
Agree. The style is kind of Hotline Miami, but it's a first-person FPS.
I mean, it's the same kind of concept. It's like fast movement.
Your soul is fragile sometimes, man. Pets.
I mean, you literally run to a room and try to shoot the guy as fast as you can. It's basically Hotline Miami gameplay.
Use gun. Yeah, just because we're comparing it to something within the same genre or stylistic purposes doesn't mean that. Flicks man's nose.
Being such a hipster.
That a book? Alright. I like the vaporwave aesthetic.
I like the pre-rendered style a lot. It's cool.
Chainsaw Boy. That is a man who has seen some shit right there. I'll take a
I'm
look at the
looking
trailer
some right
later.
now.
Wow.
Wow.
All right, Spicer, back on topic. The thing that you didn't want to do.
Yeah. Let's see. It's a U.
I can't believe you've done this. I can't believe it, man. We got digits. We got linked out. They're defining a integer of n for some reason, but it's not used anywhere in here yet. So go on.
All right, we'll try to be a little correct. So let me pull this up real quick because I don't.
Coolmathgames.com. Cool math.
See, reference, header. This one. PRI.
Immediately rips off spacebar to get Crumb out. Shark.
U64. Okay, that's what it is. Okay, so you're going to need to make a character array on the stack that is of a certain length. I think it'll be char. I don't know.
He's defining
or so.
He's defining a digits array for
It's
that.
not going to be a
he's
digits
also
array.
reporting the
It's
number
gonna-
of digits. Or has something to report the number of digits.
What?
So we have n,
Well, first-
which is an integer for some reason. We have digits,
Yeah.
which is the different type of integer. Looks like it's just limited to 8 characters.
So
Eight
those
things.
are the sized integer types. It is an unsigned integer, and then it's the number of bits. So it's a 64-bit unsigned integer, and then an 8-bit unsigned integer. And then size t is whatever the size of the size necessary to represent the largest array of memory that the computer can represent.
Yeah.
It's for indexing into an array, basically. It's what size of returns, and a lot of other functions.
Yeah.
So the first thing we're gonna do, so we need to take the number in, do stuff to it to figure out what all the digits are, and then put them in reverse inside the digits array. So, and then write to the linked out pointer how many digits we found, so that I guess the outside code knows. So the easy way to do this, conceptually, is you can create a char array that is on the stack that is big enough to store all the largest possible number from uint64t, which there is a special symbol for that. So you could do char, I don't know, num string or something, numster, and then you'll do the square brackets, and inside the square brackets, you can do capital PRI, lowercase u, 64.
Capital PRI, so all 3 characters.
Oh no, that's not it. That's not it.
Okay.
That's the type name, or that's for the print function. Fuck was that in? Limits. That's what's in limits. Nope, not limits. Where the fuck? Int types?
Good luck, Shark. Pet pet.
Where is this it? Oh, here it is. Wait, is this it? Fucking stupid. Int max, int max, int no.
That's pretty good, man. That's a hell of a plot.
Oh, here it is. Jesus. Unsigned. Oh, it's all uppercase, uint 64 underscore max. Wait. Does that resolve? Is there not a way to know this? Oh, right. That is, we're gonna use that. It's all uppercase, by the way. It's a macro. They're usually all uppercase. So there's a trick we need to do. Just to be correct about this. So we want to have a character array on the stack that is big enough to store the largest possible number from in, right?
Yeah.
So kind of a shorthand trick you can do so you don't have to manually figure that out is up above, like outside the function,
Yeah.
do a pound sign define. We're gonna make a little macro real quick. That'll make this easier. Pound sign.
Pound.
It's hashtag.
Yeah. It's been a while since I've heard somebody
And
call
then-
it pound, so I wasn't immediately on
It's
that.
from my mom.
I remember.
Do all uppercase stir, and then parentheses, and inside the parentheses put X, and then after the parentheses do pound sign X. I think they have to be next
So-
to each other.
Pound, define, stir,
Pound sign X.
parentheses, X, close parentheses, pound sign X.
Yeah, I think the pound sign and the X had to be together though. Yeah. So this is a preprocessor macro. So this is a what's called a function-like preprocessor macro. So what it does is in the on line 10, put stir around the uint64 max so that it's like an argument to it.
Okay, so we have char, numster, uint64 max. You want me to do stir like that?
So what this is going to do, so what stir does, anything that you give to it will be basically sorry, there's one more step because of another rule. Make stir 2 and then put a second define below it and call that stir. It has to be 2-step because the uint64 max is also a macro and we need to expand it and then run stir 2 on it so that we get the number, not just the word uint64 max. So it'll be kind of the same. It'll just, there won't be a pound sign on the X. No,
Got it.
the stir below will still be stir nothing. Stir. Yeah, it'll be the same, just with just the X. So what this does is, so what this little
order because I want to.
Sorry, you can't. Go put it back down. I forgot. You need to do stir 2 around the X.
Stir 2 around the X. Explain.
Mhm.
What do you have me right here?
On line 7, put stir 2, like put X inside stir 2. Like
X.
you're gonna call stir 2 with X inside of stir.
Okay. Stir 2 X.
No.
Alright, I'm listening.
That needs to remain. So the parentheses X is it's kind of like the arguments for the function.
Mm-hmm.
So that they can only ever just be names. They don't have anything else with them. They're just names.
Mm-hmm.
X is just a common way that we do it. We just use X.
Mm-hmm.
So, and then everything after the parentheses on the same line is like the body of that function, what it evaluates to. So you're going to call stir 2 with X inside it. So stir just effectively evaluates to stir 2 of X, and then that gets evaluated to pound sign X. And so macros don't do like logic really. It's not like code where you're it evaluates to, you know, like effectively math and shit. Macros only know how to expand some like token. So what stir 2 does is whatever you put into stir 2, the pound sign is an operation inside a macro that says take whatever this is literally and turn it into a string, which basically just means put parentheses around it. That's all it means. Or sorry, not parentheses, quotes, double quotes. It just puts quotes around it. That's all it does. So whatever you give it will be quoted. Stir takes whatever you give it, expands it first because it's being put inside of a macro, and then passes whatever X expands to into stir 2, which then gets stringified. Okay. So if you want to play with this, so like, okay, for instance, if you just put uint64 max inside stir 2, you would get a string that just says literally uint64 max. That's all it would say. But uint64 max is also a define. It evaluates to the number that is the highest possible number that a uint64t can store. Mm-hmm. And so you want that to be stringified, not the literal word uint64 max. So what you first do is you pass it into a macro like stir, which whenever the stir 2x, it will first expand x into what it actually should be, which is the number, and then pass that into stir 2, and then that gets turned into a string. So you have to like double process. You have to expand it and then to stringify it.
So stir is a preprocessor macro. It takes whatever is fed, evaluates it. So in this case, uint64 underscore max will then evaluate, and then it feeds that into stir 2. Stir 2 then takes that and stringifies it. Yeah?
Yep.
Okay.
And yeah, you have to do this if you're trying to feed the value of a macro into something rather than just the text. And technically speaking, I think if uint max evaluated to another macro that then had to be evaluated, I think you have to do like stir 3. Like do 2 levels of stir just to expand both versions technically. Okay. But that doesn't usually happen, thankfully. The preprocessor is a language of it itself, and it is really powerful and incredibly wacky. It is I don't know, it's like a Panzer tank. It's just like, it's a lot, but it's very simple. Yeah, so this lets us and also put a size of around the stir on line 13. So we created a string. So we effectively generated a string literal that is the literal, like, it's a string of the number, like, I think it's like 4, or no, it's like, it's like billions and billions, like 400 billion or something. We made a string of that, which would be the highest possible number, like, of digits that we can represent as a string. And then we want to get the size of that.
That's Takuma.
How much memory it takes to store that string. And then we want to make numster that big.
All right. So, numster in the square brackets. Read it out to me. What do we define on this one?
It's the same thing you had before. You're just putting it's a function called size of, and you're going to put that around stir.
When
you're going to stringify, it will be inside size of. There's no underscore, by the way. It's just one word for some reason.
So size of, yeah, that confused me because size t has an underscore.
It's not actually a function. It's actually technically an operator. It's just you can use parentheses.
Size of parentheses. Stir parentheses.
Yep.
Lost my train of thought. Stir.
Where is?
What are we putting in stir again? Because I forgot.
uint
uint
64 underscore
64
max.
underscore. It has to be all caps. Uint.
Yep, because it's also a macro.
64 underscore.
It just evaluates
max.
to a number.
And then we close
What
all those
is-
parentheses.
Yep. 64 max. 1 second. I want to show you the equivalent of this, just so it makes sense to you. For max value. Let's see if the AI can guess a number.
Yeah.
So that. Oh my fucking god. We don't need to represent this much memory. Here you go. That's the number. So, let me just write out what it would be. Size of. And then.
Kuma's streak is currently at 3. Unfortunately, he lost access to his previous account.
Aw.
Hmm.
Sucks.
Pat's the horse.
Oh. Okay, new line's out for some reason. Okay. That is what it actually looks like when everything's evaluated.
I believe you.
And if we had a real compiler, you could just run like cc dash uppercase E and it'll just show you. But excuse me.
So when you're saying numster, you're not.
Yeah, it's num strings. str is shorthand for like string in most languages.
Got it.
So it's number string. Don't put a space there. No one does that.
I want to, and I'm gonna.
No. Okay. You also, anyway, just put a semicolon at the end. We don't care that it's uninitialized or anything. We're gonna print to it anyway. So the nice thing about this is because we stringified it, there's also a string literal. I think I've explained this before. String literals with quotes and stuff. They also have an implicit extra byte at the end for the zero terminator, null terminator.
Yeah.
And the size of will include that. So this is like exactly the memory we need to represent the largest possible number from n as a string of characters, which we will do shit to. So after this, you can call a function called snprintf. Actually, you could just do s.
You're cutting out a little bit.
Oh, sorry. You're going to call a function called sprintf. Hey, Fuzzy.
Sprintf. So sprintf. Hi, Fuzzy. Pet, pet, pet.
Yeah. Yep. I'm glad you have this. Call it the same thing in your head.
Yep.
Oh wait, does it? No, it doesn't. Does it? Man. Just like every fucking C programmer forgets this every fucking time. Returns. Oh my god, return. Okay, it does. So as a bonus, or we'll just write this first. So this is a function, and it's going to. You're going to do the first argument is going to be ampersand numster. It wants a pointer, or no, sorry, you could just put in numster. That's a different function I'm thinking of. It's sprintf.
So sprintf numster. Yeah.
Yeah, and then you're going to do a string, which is going to be the format string, and it's going to be, I think it's percent.
Sprintf numster.
The second
modulo?
argument.
Okay,
We're
second
still
argument.
no.
So
It's a
numster.
modulo, what?
Damn it, you said percent sign, so I thought modulo.
So sprint, the arguments are, the first argument is what place in memory do you want me to print to? So it's sprint, so it's string print. Because normally printf, it prints to like the console, right?
Yeah.
So sprint does the same thing, but instead of printing to the console, it prints into memory. So you get all the useful features of printf, but just for making strings. It's basically to make strings. So your second argument is going to be the usual first argument of printf, which is a little string literal that is going to be your format. So inside that string literal, you're going to do %, I think LLU should be fine.
Repeat percent
It's a
sign.
string literal. It's a string literal. You need to make a string literal. It's quotes.
Yeah. Took me a second, but I was sourcing the information.
Yeah. So literals are anything where you're just writing the actual value out of something.
Okay.
There's strings and numbers. Those are kind of the main literals that exist, is strings and numbers.
Mm-hmm.
So you're gonna do %, which is what's called it's the format character. It says like, hey, printf, I want you to start writing something that's going to be from another piece of data, because you're going to have another argument after this, which is going to be in, because you want it to print out in as a string, basically, instead of just the raw number. So you're going to do % LLU, which means long unsigned, which is equivalent, which by the standard has to be able to store 64 bits. So long means it has to at least be 64 bytes big, and the U means it's unsigned. So the last bit will be part of the number, not a negative thing.
Okay.
And then your next argument will just be in. So you want to print out in to a string.
So printf, open parentheses, numster, comma, string literal, % LLU, close the literal, comma, n. Yeah?
Yep. It's basically just saying, I want you to print out in, or whatever is. So the way printf works is kind of dumb. So like in Godot, when you do like a print statement and you just pass a bunch of random crap to it, in the code, like Godot has systems for this, where it literally just iterates over each thing you pass to it, like no matter how many there are, and just runs a toString function on it and basically just prints that. So it's kind of very dynamic.
Yeah.
In C, there is no fucking such thing as that. The way this works is C has something called variadic arguments, where like in a function, you can do comma, ... You can do an ellipses. And what that says is whoever's calling this can put in like an unknown number of arguments into this function. And when the function gets basically a way to iterate over those. However, it doesn't know how big they are. So that little string literal where you do % LLU, that tells printf, how many things am I going to print out? Hey, baby.
For the gifted sub.
Nice.
Philo.
So for each %, printf will try and look for the next variadic argument. And the LLU tells it how big it is, because it needs to know how many bytes over it needs to move to get to the next one. So if you did like in and then in again, but you only put like, say, like you did just you might actually, you did you would only get like some of the first in, or if those ins were like only 32 bits, and you put 2 ins and then you did LLU, it would try to read those 2 ins as one number, as a 64-bit number.
Okay.
So it doesn't know anything about what you're giving it. You have to tell it what you're giving it. So it's really, really dumb. Because it's C, baby. Yeah, it only knows how to follow instructions. So that will print out your number to a string. And as a bonus, sprintf returns how many characters did it print out, excluding the null terminator it puts at the end, which is a number we need for length out. So what we could do is so length out is a pointer to a size t number. So what we could do is do asterisk length out to dereference it because we want to write to it, and then have it equal what sprint or sprintf returns.
Okay.
So we immediately get our length out parameter.
So we would basically change this here. Because there's an
I mean, you
asterisk.
just delete those 2 lines.
Huh?
You can just delete those 2 lines.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Okay, sorry. Yeah, you're gonna do that. Length out equals sprintf and all that stuff. Yeah, I forgot they actually just wrote that there. But other than that, you're not gonna use those 2 lines. But
Okay, so we don't need
yeah,
to.
you're gonna do the same thing.
We're gonna rewrite these, so I'm gonna get rid of them. So let's walk through this a little bit so that I can comment it and it helps me understand things. Jar numster, defining a
Store or make big enough array to store a number as a string.
defining a array, a big. Okay. So we're defining an array, taking the size of. Walk me through this so I can try and understand it better.
Yeah. So we basically got the maximum number value of what in can represent, turned it into a string so that it's already so effectively we already printed out the largest possible number that we need to represent. And then we just took the size of that string and then we set our array to that. So the compiler will just do all that work for us and then just make it a string that's big enough for that thing by doing some trickery.
Okay. So we're defining an array.
We could have just manually figured it out, but
we're defining an array that is finding the largest possible number we would have to deal with. Right?
Yeah.
And that is being fed into a preprocessor macro. So in order, what does this part of the function do? Call that out to me. Like from char to numster. Char, numster, size of Esther.
Yeah, so we take the largest possible number value that we're going to deal with. We convert it into a string representation. We take the size of that string and then we make an array that's big enough to hold that string.
So we are making an array that is the size of the largest possible integer. We could be
as
given
a string.
As a string. Okay,
It's
making
two
an
different
array.
things. There's numbers and there's strings of numbers.
String?
You don't have to, but yes, sort of. Yeah, there's no dynamic arrays built into C. You can make them though, they're not hard. They're actually like really simple. There's tons of
That is the size of the
little like
largest
code snippets
possible
people have made
integer.
it.
Int 64 next. We could be given.
I'll show you malloc, bun. You literally have to figure out how much memory you need, and then you tell the operating system, hey, I want that memory, and then you hope it succeeded, and then you put stuff in it. And then when you're done with it, you got to call free on it to get rid of it, so that the operating system will let it go, which is how you avoid memory leaks. And if you free it twice, that's a problem.
Okay, so I'm working through this. We're making an array, which is numster, char numster, that is the size of the largest possible integer that we could be fed after we stringify it. Yeah?
Exactly.
Hmm.
Oh, well, no, it's highly efficient. Like, if you're, like, C, the beautiful part of C is it makes you It makes the convenient way to program the most efficient way to program, which is pretty much do as much as you can on the stack and try to predict as much as you can so that you can avoid work. Because like dynamically allocating memory in C, like Godot does, is tedious in C. So you avoid it. So you tend to make really efficient programs that are also usually more predictable, which is very important for a lot of systems. You do not want unpredictable systems in a lot of places, which is why it's systems programming.
And it helps to learn this sort of thing to expand into more
if you can learn C,
languages.
you can learn any other language.
Yeah, because
if you can learn this, everything else would be a fucking cakewalk, and you'll know what that language is doing under the hood.
That's part of.
So like when I learned,
that's part of why I am I'm wanting to poke into C Zeals, because it's actually giving me information on what Godot and whatnot, and what Lua and all that jazz is doing.
Well, yeah, and you'll be able to read Godot source code, which is very useful because I've had to do that a couple times because knowing how something works.
All right.
It's pretty important when you start doing.
We've got that one defined. Now, from sprintf, what exactly is it doing?
So,
what does it do?
It's a function that you give it a place in memory, and then you give it a format string that is basically a set of instructions on what to do, and then after that you give it an unknown number, or I should say a variadic or a variable number of things after that it will try to use as a part of its instructions. So you're going to give it numster. You're going to print a long unsigned integer, which is it's equivalent to a uint64.
I'm hoping it works, Seal.
numster as a string representation.
Okay, so sprintf is a function. You give it a place in memory, numster, a format, which is the string %LLU, and LLU means long unsigned. Long
unsigned. Yeah, which I think if you expanded uint64t, I think it's actually just expands the long unsigned. I think that's actually what it is. You could technically test that.
We're good.
I think if you put it in stir, it would do that.
Probably.
And it just prints. Yeah, and then you give it the number that you want the format to operate on, basically. And grabs buttons, squishes, swaddles.
Okay.
But when it comes down to it, just do I've always said, do what you take interest in, and that's I got into systems programming just because I was in Godot and I needed more power, for the exact same reason. And if you don't feel that need, then fucking don't. Enjoy Godot. Godot's really nice.
Making an array. Okay, so sprintf is a function. You give it a place in memory, in this case, which is numster, which we defined before. A format, which is a string, which is... What's the % doing again? Just say it flatly.
It's so...
Flatly.
It's... You can read the document, but it's called a format specifier. The %LLU, that word there is called a format specifier. So whenever it hits a %, it just starts reading until it doesn't make sense anymore or it's done. And LLU is like a finished idea, basically.
Okay.
So it's a format specifier. It just says, I am going... So it basically reads left to right. So let's say you have %LLU and then another %LLU. And you had in and then in again. What printf does is it just reads it along and goes, oh, %, so you want me to print something, and it's going to be the first argument. I'll print it out. Okay, that made sense. Anyway, oh, another %. Okay, you want me to print the second argument. And I hope there's a second argument there, because if there's not, I'm going to print garbage. Whatever's in memory and what I think this... Because remember, it's a stack. So when you pass two parameters into a function, they're one after the other in the stack.
Mm-hmm.
And so all printf does is after format, it starts looking in that, because the first parameter is a pointer. So it's a 64-bit number. So it knows where that is, and then it goes to the next one, which is a string, which is also a 64-bit number because that's a pointer to a string literal in memory somewhere, which is where all the characters are. So it knows the first two 64-bit numbers there are like expected. They're always there. But everything after that, it has no idea what's after that. So whenever you put a format specifier there, it says, okay, there's another argument that I should have been given. Whether or not you did is like, it doesn't care. It's just going to read the next place in memory, and you're saying it's 64 bits. So it's going to read the next 64 bits and print them out as a string. All it does. It's like really brain dead.
I mean, that seems to make sense. And yet, Zeal, you're essentially learning coding and whatnot in the way that Spicer did. Like you were going about it. You're making the thing you want to make, and if you need to do more, you do more. You don't. I am learning.
Learn all the things is a horizon.
Explodes.
I'm a very squishy.
All right.
Yeah, I'm a very like abstract function person. I don't know. I'm very abstract in a lot of ways, and so I talk of the horizon and also the road in front of you in similar terms. Like the horizon is you should learn a lot of stuff. Like in general in life, it's just really good.
Learning fun,
and you just grow so much from it. Anyway, the road is learn the thing you enjoy. Puts money in pocket.
So we got sprintf.
So
next.
So well, now you want to save. So sprintf also outputs the number of characters that it printed into the array that you pointed it to, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you want to save that to length out. You want to take the value and write it to
asterisk
length
out. I'm waiting.
You're just gonna put it before sprintf. You don't need to. The sprintf is going to be the right. Is going to be the R value. It's going to be on the right side of the equal sign.
Okay. Hit RD. All right. So.
Pat's outfed.
Asterisk.
So remember.
Length out.
Yeah.
And what else? Just like, yeah, I'm trying to understand, but I'm
we
very
want
slow.
to. We want so we want to use the equal sign because it's an assignment operator. It says take thing on right, put in left side. The asterisk says, hey, if this is a pointer, I want you to not just set the pointer to the value on the right. I want you to write the value to what the pointer points to on the left. So we want to do the left hand will be asterisk left out, and then the right hand will be sprintf.
Sprintf. So just like that?
Yeah. No. Like you're gonna put the function on the right, the whole thing.
Oh, like
because sprintf returns something.
So the whole function.
Functions. Yeah, the function itself returns something.
That's what I was Bap Spicer.
Pat. I was a little forthcoming. All right, I'll admit, Zeal.
Like that?
Yeah, so now you're taking the whatever sprintf returns, which is basically, I think it's an integer, and then just saving it to length out. I was way too like, I don't know. I'm very optimistic. I think everyone can just do anything. Like, kind of playing. Like, you just learn a bunch of stuff because I mean that's just kind of what I experience now. So I don't associate as well with the like idea of not just trying to learn everything all the time.
Pets.
Because I am a goober. It was in the news.
The Goobler news.
So
oh, wow.
We've got our string representation and we got the length out. So now we just need to write the digits out in reverse. And there's kind of a nice trick to that. Is there one specifically? Or no, it's an ASCII table, so we could just cheat. What the fuck is it?
It's true, Zeal.
ASCII table. I keep doing that.
Also true. Go.
ASCII table. ASCII table. It is. Where's numbers? Numbers. Here they are. That is decimal 49. So yeah, 48 sounds right. Okay. So, oh, someone messaged me. I didn't notice. Okay. So now what we need to do is iterate over every character in that string we just made in reverse. So from the end back to the beginning.
I'm trying fuzzy.
And convert each of those characters into the digit that they represent. So we convert it to a string, and now we're converting it back to numbers because fuck it. So the way we'll need to do that, thankfully we already got length out, so we already have like how long it is, so we know where the end is. So we're gonna make a for loop. Oh yeah, we also need to know. No, we don't. Yeah, so we need a for loop. Do you remember how the for loop works?
Yes, but my head's starting to hurt, so let's do it again.
Okay, so a for loop. Yeah, you're close. So it has 3 statements, which are separated by semicolons. The first one is the init statement. It allows you to like initialize a variable that will be used inside the for loop. The second statement is the conditional, which basically it evaluates to see whether or not it should do another loop. And then this third one is the increment. It's run always at the end of the loop before the conditional is checked. So for the init, we're going to do a char star, I don't know, D. we want a pointer to a given digit in the numster, basically, so we can keep track of where we are.
Something like that. Char.
Yeah, and you can have it equal numster plus length or asterisk length out minus 1.
Numster
we want to be on
the
the
length out minus 1.
Yeah, and so this will tell us.
Should I put the operation with length out minus 1 in parentheses?
No. So the asterisk, I think that's mathematically equivalent, but the asterisk has like a really, really high order precedence, so it's like always evaluated first.
Okay.
Except in like one case. It's weird. It's actually what we want to do. Wait. No. No, we need to keep track of our offset. Never mind. Let's do size t. Let's just do a size ti and have it equal to asterisk length out minus 1. We want to keep track of how far from 0 we are, like how far from the beginning of the string we are, so that we can tell when we're done. Because I just realized that if we did that way, we wouldn't actually be able to fucking tell if we were done or not without extra work.
Size ti.
Yeah, so we want the we want it to be equal. We want it to, so we're going to use it as an index into the numster array. So we want the length of the array minus 1 because array started 0. We want a number that if we added it to the, or like indexed into numster, we get the last digit.
So size ti, continue.
Yeah, equals asterisk length out minus 1.
Okay.
That'll give us the last place in the numster string.
Okay. Size ti
So
equals asterisk length out minus 1. Okay. Conditional.
The conditional will be think. Wait. Oh. Wait. Minus. Oh, get rid of the -1. I forgot we can do this the easy way.
Okay. Why are we getting rid of the -1?
Because we're going to do a postfix operator, and we're going to do something that's a little weird with for loops, but it's the easiest way to go backwards. So we want it to actually be one ahead, like further than we want to be. So in the conditional, you're going to do I minus minus.
Okay, so we're leaving
So
size t I equals asterisk length out,
yes.
And then we're doing I minus minus in conditional.
Yeah, and then the increment will be empty.
Just empty, no increment at all.
Yep.
So
Nope.
no semicolon.
The conditional is the. You need to keep the semicolon. There always has to be 2.
Okay.
So what this is going to do is we're going to create a variable called I. We're going to have it be the length of the string, and then we're going to check if I is not 0, basically, and then subtract 1 from it before we start running code. So if you remember the postfix operator, whenever you do like an I minus minus, it basically says, okay, wherever this I is, use it as it is, but after you use it, decrement it by 1.
Okay. What would I minus
Because then
do?
there's the nothing. I think it'd be an error.
Okay.
There is, however, minus minus I, which is a prefix operator. And what that says is subtract 1 from I and then use it. Yes. Very handy for these little like byte operations and stuff like this, and hated in any other language that doesn't do byte operations because they're like a little weird. They don't always work the way you think they do intuitively, but they're very, very useful. So this will allow us to basically run I over the last digit down to the first one, which is 0.
Repeat that. I was finishing my little comment notes.
Yeah. So you could basically, usually when you're doing these for loops and stuff, you think of ranges, like ranges of values that you're trying to do something on. Mm-hmm. And so in this case, we want to iterate over all values of I that are between 0 and length out, or on 0 and before length out. I guess the accurate way to say it. So from 0 to length out minus 1. That's what this for loop does. It just runs a bit of code with I on each of those values, but it does it in reverse.
Okay.
Because we want to basically print them in reverse.
This loop runs
into
code
the other
on something in reverse. Got it?
Yep.
All right.
And then the code for this will just be what is that? Oh right, we can kind of cheat on this. Wait, do we have to return anything? Oh, we don't. Cool. Okay, cool. We could just use what's there. I think you'll do asterisk digits plus equals numster square brackets I. I think that's it.
So asterisk digits plus equals numster square brackets I. What is that doing?
Yep. So what that's doing, so the postfix operator, like that,
mm-hmm.
It is a value, it has a higher order of precedence than the dereference operator, which is the asterisk. So what that does is it takes digits, feeds it into the asterisk, it dereferences it, and then increments digits by +1. So what it's doing is it's taking where digits is right now, setting it to the value that's in numster I, and then moving digits, which, so you see how it looks like an array in the function?
Mm-hmm.
Arrays don't exist really past function boundaries. So if you pass quote unquote an array into a function, or the function says it takes an array, it's not. It's a fucking pointer. There's no real arrays in C. They're just pointers, for the most part. So basically what we do is we want to take numster, save it into where digits is right now, which is technically on element 0. It's at the beginning. And then move digits over by 1 to the next element. And then just keep doing that over and over again until we're done. So we're just abusing the fact that digits is technically just a pointer that's actually pointing to the first element in the digits array in memory, and then just moving it.
I'm actually kind of surprised there isn't a shorthand to sort things by value or alphabetically, so you can sort percentages of strings. Most stuff, programming languages and whatnot will have it. That's a pretty standard computer thing, but
you need to remember C was invented in the 70s.
Yeah. So the big thing about C is that, like, it's so baseline, it doesn't have those automatic functions. Godot has one of those. Godot, I'm pretty sure, has those shorthands that you're talking about.
Oh, yes.
C doesn't. If you want to do something like that, you either need to use a library that has it or make it yourself.
Most of the time, you just write your own. It's not that hard.
Like these things here.
And C does actually have a couple of.
These things here up at the top, Zeal, are basically libraries of little functions and whatnot that you can access that C just does not know prior to it. So things like size of and stuff like that, and sprintf.
That's built in, actually.
Yeah, fair enough. Sprintf, for example, is a function from, I believe, standard defs and whatnot.
It's in string.h.
String.h? Okay, so it's in string.h. I'm learning. It's in one of those. It doesn't matter. Let me finish my thought. Put hand on Spicer's face. 1 second. Let me finish my thought. Otherwise, it's going to go away.
No, it's in... I was actually wrong. We need to import stdio. I forgot. Sprintf is in stdio.
stdio.h.
Actually, I don't think we even need string.
I just replaced it. I'm going to go ahead and include string anyway.
String is more for mem copy and Sterling and like manipulating memory.
Spicer says no thoughts for streamer, evidently. So basically, in one of those libraries are like a little cache of functions or whatnot. If you do include and whatnot, basically it's saying that before you do anything else, before anything is read, anything is looked at, anything is poked at, you look at those little pound signs, those little hashtags, and then it takes those and it adds them to what it can do. So it's kind of basically taking like a group of things like we're doing here. Like this is void digitize and it's a function and whatnot. We're writing a function for it. There's a bunch of these in this that we're using. But a lot of the times you can just do that yourself. Because like...
I do actually do that sometimes.
Yeah, it's all just the same thing. It's just a library of these things that make doing things a little bit easier. But by default, C doesn't know any of that. So if you don't use libraries, you've got to define all of this yourself. So correct.
Just to show
it's a resource that contains some useful functions.
C is
the same thing. I'm not done yet. Put sand on Spicer's face. Squish, 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 squish. The same thing is happening for the defines up there. This is basically saying it's a macro. It is defining something that can be done in the code. Kind of similar to how a library works. Before anything else happens. Like, this can be done as part of the program anywhere in it. It's very similar to defining, like, a single thing that can happen by referencing that, instead of doing, like, a function library or anything like that. I'm pretty sure you could also just make libraries and whatnot yourself, which, I'm going to be perfectly honest, I might just end up doing, so that I can learn what all that shit does. And I'm going to call it the Elf Grimoire, and you're gonna see include elfgrimoire.h somewhere in my code.
It's actually considered a rite of passage among C developers to write your own base layer that does all the fancy stuff you want.
Right, Zeal?
You
Right?
just use it everywhere.
That's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to put it on a fucking thumb drive and stuff too, so I can take it anywhere I want to.
Now, did I tell you about when I first looked at Elf's code in Godot and I saw all the fucking grimoires and shit, and I was like, God, Ares!
That was on stream too. I loved it.
Oh, I was like, oh my fucking god. Because I know Ares did that. Because I've seen her code too. You're corrupting her. Yeah, no. So just to like run home, so you have to remember, C, the reason C is like the programming language and is everywhere and is like the standard that everything is built on top of is because it is such a small, such a simple, and such an easy language to implement. Because you have to remember, like, all these other languages are kind of magic-y. But, like, if you create a new processor, you make a new device, it's basically not a useful thing unless you put a C compiler on it, and you have to do that yourself. So C needs to be really easy, and really simple, and also be able to represent, like, how to program stuff on all kinds of crazy machines. Like, C is one of the only programming languages that's still around. You could write programs for like a fucking 61-bit like processor or like a fucking 7-bit
weird shit.
Because C actually doesn't care. Yeah, C was designed to run on anything. And also, it really
if it helps you, it's gonna be on a Wednesday, so.
Yeah, that was funny. Definitely. Man, if you could find that, I'd be so happy because I lost it during that.
And like C is very interesting, and I'm actually enjoying a lot of it whenever I'm getting into it. It's very complicated, especially for someone that doesn't have a coding background, but it's also kind of straightforward because despite the libraries and whatnot, like I'm able to kind of unpack and see what exactly is going on here. It's not doing anything that I'm not really aware unless I do with those libraries, which is why I'm going to end up unpacking those libraries and making my own little library and whatnot for it, which I've gotten the urge to as I've been going through this, because I see those libraries and I see that they're useful, but I don't know what the fuck is in Studio H. I know that I'm using something from it while I'm working on this right now with Spicer, but I don't know what's in there right now. I don't know what really is in
Tell me where to look
types.
for that stuff.
I know where it's at. I just haven't really gotten into it, and I don't just want to read a whole bunch of stuff like that. And I'm pretty sure if I do something like that, actually making a little grimoire for myself is going to help me understand more of what tools I'm actually able to use rather than just reading the thing out. Like, you can read, hey, this is a function for doing that, and this is how it's written out and whatnot, but it's a whole lot different, especially for me, whenever I get to actually write the thing out. It's a very similar reason why, like, you would be asked to copy terms and whatnot back in school. Like, it's not that you can't just read what the definition and whatnot is from the dictionary or whatever you're doing, or like the spelling bee, or like taking down the definitions and whatnot. You can read it. You can understand what it is. You understand. You can define that thing in your head and you can read it. But actually taking that time to write it down and make it a thing that you have made cements it in your brain a whole lot better. So, like, that's part of the reason why I had a little bit of trouble with Lua and Godot and whatnot, is because it would tell me, hey, you can do a for loop, and here's the thing that you can use for that. And I'm like, what's it do? Why is it doing that?
Yeah. So, if you are a detail-oriented person, like, when you studied math, you wanted to know what the underlying rules were, and anytime the teacher told you shorthand, it dealt psychic damage to you, C is the perfect place to do that. That's how it was for me, because every fucking time the teacher's like, here's the shorthand, I'm like, what does the shorthand do? Stop teaching me this shit. But yeah, it depends on how you process things. But one way to describe C is, it is simple, it is not easy. Whereas like Godot and high-level languages are actually pretty complicated, but they're easy. It's a difference.
A lot of the complicated stuff, it takes care of for you, which is rad. And I'm probably going to end up writing most of my shit in Godot, or Godot's language and whatnot, or Lua, because there's neat stuff. Yeah, that's what I've been making Spicer do. I don't know if you've been seeing that, Zeal, but I've been trying to shove a function in his
You
brain.
kind of have to, because I don't even think that way anymore. I'm so like I think so programmatically. I have to translate it into human.
What? See, I know Spicer will spit out the correct thing that I need to know and the thing that I want to learn. Is
I'm an AI, just gotta coerce me.
We do it, and then I coerce him into helping me make a comment that tells me what the fuck it actually does.
Everything inside of this container runs code. Yeah, sort of. The problem is like so much of this stuff. So, whenever you get into this nitty gritty of programming, what you kind of find is the computer doesn't give a shit. It just does math, and so you have to like represent. You have to figure out what tools you can use to represent your problems. The for loop can be used for so much other shit. Because all it does is it has an expression that will get run at the beginning. It has an expression that will get run to determine whether or not it should run again. And it has an expression that just gets run no matter what at the end. That's it. All it does. And there's tons of shit you can actually use that. In fact, empty for loops, if you put nothing in there with just semicolons, is an infinite loop. It'll just run forever.
Yeah.
Additionally, there is a useful thing with some programming patterns where you do a for loop and you just have the conditional be false and nothing else. So the for loop basically doesn't exist. But the nice thing about it is you can also, in the increment, put some code you want to make sure runs at the end of the for loop. So you make the conditional false, you put like something you want to run at the end, and then inside that for loop you can do continue, which says go to the next loop, but because it's false, it'll say you're done. But that increment will run, so you can like do some cleanup or something inside that block. Okay, fair enough. But yeah, C is just a lot of tools that you figure out how to use for your own nefarious purposes. And yeah, there's all kinds of clever shit people have come up with. Because C is just, like, C fosters a lot of creativity because it is so fucking limited compared to other languages. But it has a lot of power behind it. So, like, for instance, like just a...
Okay, so I think the main way that I would probably describe the difference between C and something like Godot is... C is Lego bricks. And I know I've used that for coding and whatnot before, but let me elaborate. C is Lego bricks. It is individual bricks. Just individual bricks. Godot is giving you structures that you can use. So it's giving you a wall, or it's giving you an arch or something like that. It's giving you stuff made out of bricks that you can use to build something. And it gives you a lot of those, but it's not individual bricks. Godot feels like, I mean, yeah, maybe. I think that's just...
I mean, that's... Levels of abstraction can exist at any level. It's all relative.
I would argue that the plastic used to make Lego bricks is assembly.
Yeah, pretty much.
And I would argue
like,
that the atoms used to make the plastic is machine code. Jesus Christ.
Pretty much. Symbolic, yeah. Also, hey, sometimes C gives you like 2 bricks together, all right? It doesn't always give you just bricks. It gives like 2 or 3, maybe once in a while. Like printf. Also, so Nam, just to like show how dumb C is as a language, like in terms of just how brain dead simple it is so implemented. So anything with a pound sign at the beginning, Nam, like the define, the include, all that stuff, that is not C at all. That is actually another. So whenever you run this file in the C compiler, it actually takes the file and first hands it to another program called PP. Stands for preprocessor.
The preprocessor is what we were talking about with the defines.
And that is another. Yeah, that is another programming language entirely, technically. And it just looks for lines that has the pound sign and then has its own logic for evaluating that. And it basically just does a bunch of text manipulation. That's all it does, is it just turns some text into another text, or, pastes text together or renames things. That's all it does. It just munges text, and then it hands that back to the C compiler, and the C and goes like, "Here, compile this." So when you do it, so when you do #include studio.h, it actually just tells the preprocessor, hey, that file called studio.h, which is a literal file on your computer, take it and just paste it right here. Just copy paste the entire contents of that file right there.
Yep.
And then that's how you get access to those functions.
Yep.
It's perfect.
It's literally just a shorthand saying, hey, everything here, it goes up here now in one line of code. That's it. And it's just like, I want this to be here, I want this to be here, I want this to be here. And now you can do all of those things in other places where you're actually writing out the full processor thing. You could save this and put it somewhere and then hit include random bullshit on codewars.h and it would be there.
Yep. If you had access to the compiler, you can run a special command on the compiler that doesn't compile the code. All it does is it runs the preprocessor and saves the output for you, so you can look at it. It's called expand. So you can just look at the giant fucking file it generates from all that shit copy-pasted in. And there's your little bit of code at the bottom that's yours.
Is a preprocessor macro. Feeds it to stir, feeds it that. You're unpacking stuff.
Yeah, and the preprocessor is single pass. So you have to, there's limitations. You have to like run it. So like you're running multiple functions inside of each other to like deal with that fact.
Yeah, which is why stir2 is above stir.
Yeah, because stir2 doesn't exist yet.
See, I'm learning. I'm learning stuff. My head
Remember,
hurts.
it's C. Whatever is the dumbest, simplest, possible, laziest way to implement it, it's probably that way. It's probably... Because like in Godot, you could do out of order execution or like out of order stuff where you can define a function and then like use a function you defined later. In C, nope, you can't use the functions that aren't at least declared that they exist earlier.
Yeah.
Because it just goes, me no know it. And there's a reason for that. Compiling used to take a really long time on old computers. So it was usually really nice when the compiler goes, hey, I'm expecting this and you didn't give it. So, and you didn't tell me whether or not I should expect it. So I'm just going to exit now because you might have done something wrong.
Hey, all right, this is it.
That was wrong. Do it again.
Fix it.
Because I mean, sometimes building code would take like 8 hours back then. So,
given that I couldn't have explained any of this shit like a month ago, yeah, it feels pretty good.
The elf is learning
slowly. I still feel like I'm on the ponder's tongue.
I mean, it's
section.
your first language, like really. It took me fucking years. I was loose about it.
So far, I've been working on it for a few months, I think.
For the longest time, I didn't even understand what the pointers were.
So this, Spicer, what we're doing right here with like the code wars and whatnot, is the best way that I've found to learn so far.
Oh yeah.
This has been the best way to learn. I think this is the most progress that I've made because I like the book, I like the other things, but this is where I've been progressing most in like learning stuff.
The other thing is just fucking around with the compiler, like on your computer, and just seeing the errors. Because like the MinGW compiler I give you, it's got good errors. It'll tell you decent stuff.
Yeah, I got this one too.
But yeah, the LNC compiler is good too. The main thing is seeing the files and playing with files more. C is very built around files because it's Unix. Unix was all about files. Does this work, by the way? Can we run that?
Did we finish?
Yeah.
All right. I was waiting to see if there's anything else.
Pretty sure.
Nah.
I think that's it. What did it hate? What the oh right. We didn't subtract, so we're just copying the ASCII characters over, which is like not the digits.
Yeah, I saw that. Continue. How do we fix that?
Just subtract 48 from numster I.
Here's another weird thing. So, in C, like the reason we're subtracting 48 and whatnot, all of the things that C can learn or like recognize are ASCII characters, and if you need the number that an ASCII character actually represents, subtract 48 from it.
Yep. The 0 on the ASCII table starts at 48.
Yeah.
ASCII.
Test.
Eat your machines.
Yep. There it is. It worked.
Damn. Yeah, I forgot about that at the very end. Hell yeah. Coding. Remember, it's all just math. And everybody hates math.
Let's see. Length out, blah, blah.
I hate math.
Do? What does a do?
Did that guy forget to write the fucking... Why do you write it? He left the length out one at the beginning. That's weird. Oh, so do while is... It's like a while loop, but in reverse. So a while loop evaluates the condition and then runs. Do will just do it and then evaluate whether or not I should do it again. Just, it's while in reverse, basically.
Okay. Why?
I don't fucking know. No one uses it, but...
That guy did.
The Lord's loop. Also, wait, let me look at this code. So... Digits... Length out... Oh, right. I forgot we could just do that. Oh, yeah. So... Wait. Digits...
What a while loop scare you, Zeal.
While loop scare me. While bun is cute, pet. Why are there so many fucking do loops? What the hell?
Sometimes my game crashes, but while loops, when used wrong, makes my whole computer go, what the fuck, what the fuck? Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I think that's called a
Just
memory
keep
leak.
doing it until it's... Well, that's just like deadlocking a thread. Just like, I'm gonna do this forever. And never leave and never do anything else.
No.
It is very easy to make a program that totally absorbs one CPU. You just make a while loop and have it do nothing. It'll just sit there and fucking spin at 100% on that CPU core.
Traumatized by a while loop.
Damn. Yeah, it's one of those things that kind of freaks you out early on in programming, because I remember having that too, where I would be like, what the fuck? Because like if you do it wrong, it just goes forever and then just like eats your program.
Do it. Do it, Zeal. Do it. Do it.
There's lots of ways to do that. There's so many ways to write the same fucking thing. It's why programming is hard. Like math. Right in the garbage. I don't use them a lot. Most of the time I end up using for loops. Just because I want more.
What languages are
Stuff
available on
to-
Code Wars?
Probably a bunch. I used to do C# Code Wars with my cousins. Yeah, you can
Let's
do Lua.
see. Agda, BF, C,
I think
CFML,
GDScript is on here.
Clojure, Cobble, G, CoffeeScript, Common Lisp, Cock, C++, Crystal, C#,
What the fuck's cock?
D, Dart, Elixir, Elm, Erlang, Factor, Fortran, F#, Go, Groovy, Haskell, Hax, Idris, Java, JavaScript, Julia, Kotlin. I don't remember what that symbol is. Calculus, Lean, Lua, Nasm, Nim,
Lambda.
Objective-C, OCaml, Pascal, Perl, PHP,
Nasm.
PowerShell, Prolog, PureScript, Python, R,
Prolog is
Racket,
so-
Raku, Reason, Risk-V, Ruby, Rust, Scala, Shell, Solidity, SQL, Swift, TypeScript, and VB.
So there's a few languages on here I actually don't recognize, which is crazy.
Do it, Zio.
Also, I think the oldest programming language on here is Forth or Prolog. I don't. Might be Prolog.
Yeah, there's
Those are
Cock.
really- Oh no, Fortran. Fortran was the first standardized programming language. It's really old. It was for scientific computing. It was really good at math.
Math.
And then C came along and killed everything.
Math.
And there's Common Lisp, which everyone thought was the AI boom, and then fucking it was found out that it was really inefficient. Like AI today. Like Lisp is crazy. You ever seen Lisp? It is hard to read for someone who's not been writing Lisp for a while. Some fun ones in there.
All right, I'm gonna go take some Tylenol and get a drink and maybe make a sandwich because my stomach's starting to growl and I'm hungry and I haven't eaten today.
Eat food.
We're gonna take a break.
Okie doke. What thing you doing in Python? Like what does Sharky want to do?
I'll eat a horse. Also, since you're the host, Spicer, you get to be bigger now.
Yay.
Yeah, I'll be back.
Okie doke. I am the streamer now. I don't know why you wouldn't do it in Godot. I don't know what it is. A VM, but we're also going to talk about other game mechanics. Yeah, it's fair. Python will be a bit more learning. There's a lot that it has over PD scripts. But it's like relatively close. Godot is kind of like a stripped down Python, pretty much. Godot used to originally use Python, but it was too slow. That's good. Python's the easy one. It's the language for children and PhDs. That's what Python's for. Just be aware that distributing something made with Python is really annoying. And the bane of my fucking existence. God, I hate stuff made in Python. It just breaks all the time. Python's really good to do something on your computer and no one else's. It's such a fucking mess. It was like the whole reason I loved Godot was it makes a little exe and there you go. There's your shit. Use it. Don't need nothing installed on the other person's computer. It's beautiful. It's how I write my stuff now. I put a lot of work into making it so my crap just kind of runs. Yeah, it's pretty readable. It's a pretty well designed language. It's just really... There's a quote I love, which is like, Python is either the best or the worst language for whatever you want to do. And it's mostly has to do with how much performance you need. Yeah, well, Python's in like Python's in a totally different lineage of programming. Like, I don't even remember. I think Python was of its own lineage. It's so old. Like, I don't think there was anything it was really strongly based on. Yeah. Yeah, C is descended from APL, which had a lot of symbols, and then B as well. But the thing is, most programming languages are C derivative, so they all have those crazy symbols and stuff. the curly braces and square braces and all that shit. It's the most influential language of all time, so go figure. C# uses it, Java uses it. A lot of the functional languages use it. Yeah, C doesn't. Well, C, like, the symbols in C are their own language. For like, you could just, there's so much stuff you could just do with like just symbol, asterisk, plus, like just do a whole program in like one line, basically. Which I think people have done. I think people have written like whole programs in one line of C code by just lots of nested symbols and stuff. Actually, wait, let me look that up. That's it. Ah, here it is. Okay, bud. This is code shaped like a donut that renders a donut. Okay, cool. Yeah, that was a contest winner. Fucking nuts. So in Python and GDScript, like white space and new lines and like tab indentation, all that stuff matters. Like it's strict. C has no fucking concept of that. You can you can make an if statement and then like wait, I wish I could put something up on the screen. Shit. Oh, give me. I want a little like draw pad. I want to draw for the people. But yeah, if you do like an if statement, regex. I actually know a good bit of regex. I use regex for. I have my code editor uses what's called structural regex, which is from one of the Unix people, but it allows for really complicated code editing. I can edit like whole files and like specific things in the file really easily. Just using structural regexes. What was that called? Google Scratchpad? What was that one website where you could just like pad? What's that dumb website where you can just put text? Regex is pretty unintuitive. I think the better way of doing it is probably there is a library for Lua called LPEG that's really good at like parsing out text in a way that's more understandable. Regex was made for fucking like Unix days. Online notepad? What the fuck was the name of that stupid website where you could just like put text and like send it to someone? Is it Scratchpad? Nope, that's not it. God damn it. Yeah, we could do that. Oh, right. I could just send you on Discord. Well, I was trying to show people, but whatever. Who cares? I'll just send it to you. That's valid. In fact, if you want, you can indent the if a few times. There you go. That's also valid. Perfect. Good language. I actually I wrote that on a napkin once and showed it to some of my like friends that are programmers, and it's like I was like, so what does this do? And a few of them had to like think about it. It's like, wait a minute, is this allowed? Is this real? So just to be clear, Nam, let's see. It only works for the first statement after the if there's no curly braces. So if you just do if and then you just, with no curly braces, you just write something else, the first statement is a part of that if statement. The second one is not. So, and that can really fuck with people. So most of the time, people just, write, curly braces. Oops. Why does end not go to the end of the line? What the fuck? Yeah, people write it like that normally. Sure. Grabs button. Yeah, it's just a shorthand way to write like a quick one-line if statement, basically. That's all it is. Yeah, it's pretty C has a lot of weird shit from like the era that people would rather forget, but I love a lot of its nonsense. There's a lot of like fun stuff you can do in C that other languages just don't let you do. A lot of silly things, little clevernesses and stuff. C really lets you be clever and like do cool stuff. But I think one of the things is some languages let you be like really clever, but make you think it's good and safe to do so. So you end up seeing a lot of it, and it makes it really hard to understand what someone else has written in it. Like Lisp is a programming language that has what's literally called the curse of Lisp, which is every Lisp program is just a fucking new programming language because it lets you just make a programming language to express for your program. It's really bad. And okay. Pat, 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 pat. Geets the bun. Spits bun out across the room. Go. Okie dokie. You are a good bun. Very polite. Now it's just me. Never mind, the L's back. Thank fuck.
Hey, what's up?
So here, no, I can't really show that. I was explaining to Bun how fucked up C can be syntactically, and sent them this. Boom. Love C.
If true, printf. If true, bro. Printf always prints. If true, printf true.
Yeah, just showing them how lax C can be about its rules.
I like that.
Yeah. Well, to C, so in C, any amount of white space, which is anything that's tabs, new lines, or spaces, they just get compressed down into like one space, basically. They don't really exist past one separation.
Yeah.
So that whole if giant thing print, that's all it's a C, it's just if print. It doesn't see all that other stuff. It's silly. Goofy. I love it. C's just feels like a fun language. But yeah, oh yeah, I was talking about a lot of like I was talking to Bud about that. Whatever. How was your sandwich?
I made 2 sandwiches. And it's good.
2. Elf really trying.
I got Doritos.
Also, it'd be really funny to me if you said it was 2 sandwiches, but it's really just 1 sandwich cut in half. And that's just your relative for 2 sandwiches.
No, it is actually 2 sandwiches this time. It's 300 calories of bread.
Hell yeah. I used to eat 2 sandwiches.
Each sandwich is about 7, 14. Cheese. 350 calories per sandwich. And I've got about 200 calories of Doritos with it.
The Doritos. It's funny. Corn. I run out of corn.
Doritos are surprisingly calorie heavy.
Oh yeah, it's like condensed corn and like some oil. it's a lot. I mean, you ever seen like a Ritz cracker? How much fucking calories is in Ritz crackers? It's just a shit ton of wheat and like oil. That's all it is. Like, literally, it's a really fucking energy dense food. Made into a little disc. The world of programming languages is so fascinating because it's even more so than languages, like human languages. There's just so much that's between each one because it's like very concrete abstractions, and they all just do very different things. Some languages are just like, what the fuck? What was the name of that? APL. You know the game of life? Conway's Game of Life?
Yeah, I said
No, sorry. It's not really that much C code, but because of how APL is written, you can basically implement Game of Life in 1 line. Because APL is a math-based language, so it's like you just write 1 line of math, and that's Game of Life. It's
math.
It's fucking wacky. Now, there's so many different programming paradigms. C is what's called an imperative programming language or a procedural one. There's just like there's functions and there's things that do things. Like there's not much tricks. There's object-oriented, which has like classes and inheritance and all that stuff, which you've dealt with probably a little bit in Godot, because Godot is object-oriented. There's functional programming languages, which basically just make functions really powerful, but they have a lot of rules where, like, you know how you're passing a pointer into a function and then doing stuff to what that pointer points to? In functional languages, you don't do that. The bud returns. In functional languages, you just make new things anytime. So you can't mutate anything. You have to just make a new one, and then that's the change. So there's no mutated, there's no shared state that you're moving around and keeping track of. You just make new state every time. So it's like math. It's mathematically pure functions. It's really inefficient. But people like it because it solves the whole shared state problem, which is where a lot of bugs come from. Is trying to keep track of all the state in your head and who owns what. Look at that elf go, eating 2 sandwiches and a bun. How many calories is a bun?
An infinite
Doritos,
amount,
right?
An infinite amount, but at the same time, none.
it's the same mass equivalent of how many calories is in the same mass of marshmallows. Just a fucking wad of marshmallows. Then we put them in the microwave and just expands. Oh man, did you ever see that video of the guy frying noodles?
Yeah, you can fry wheat noodles and
I did
stuff
not
like
know
that.
I did not know they did that. That's crazy. Just it looked like it was fake.
You can also
Just
pop.
like,
You can also pop rice like popcorn. Did you know that?
really? What the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
That's cool. Wild Bun exists, adds 1 calorie. Okay, but eventually you're going to hit the number representation limit and you're going to go back around to either a negative number or 0. Think about that.
So
you need
what?
to check whether or not you're at the limit.
So, will you survive the obesity until then, or die?
But it's like a looping YouTube short. Just.
I suppose. What is the operation speed of the universe?
The Planck length.
Yeah, I know.
Well, it's mostly just c, but it's just speed of light, whatever that is. We only really know c as it is relative to us.
I mean, that seems pretty cool, Aries, actually, because it's plain that Ace has love put into it, so.
Hey, Bun, have you dealt with integer overflow yet? So, Bun, try doing that. Iterate on a number by adding 1 to it. And then if you let it keep going, it'll loop all the way back around to negative, like whatever the highest number is. It just loops. It's called an overflow. You mean like dynamically represented numbers, Aries, like where they're where they're effectively just strings? But that's how decimals are represented in C#. Yeah, a lot of languages don't have those because they're really expensive. They're very slow.
I'm also going to proudly, perhaps in amount of hubris, point out that we're still going, or my head would have exploded.
That's what the sandwich was for.
Oh,
Deflationary.
you know what
sandwich.
I mean. I could barely do an hour of this.
I know.
Ow.
Pat, pat, pat. Yeah.
It is
It's like
cereal.
exercise. Guns.
Petsbird.
Well, it's mainly for financial calculations because it keeps all the decimal point accuracy at the whole time. It doesn't do any weird rounding or
You're a decimal point.
misrepresentation. Fucking dare you. I like integers, thank you. I don't like floating points all that much. They're weird. There's a lot of... Did you know the floating point number 3 is not actually 3?
Silence, VCR.
I hate it. I don't like floating point. It's really fucking annoying.
Floating point
Floating point
inaccuracies.
actions your
Brain.
brain. Yeah. Floats are for when you just don't care. It's like, it's close enough. It's about where it should be. tend to use integers for most things. But computers have gotten so good that even double precision floating point numbers are like about as fast as anything else. Boom, boom, boom. You just have to hope your language has good logic for handling floating point integer equalities, because those get weird. Lua does a pretty good job of doing that for the most part in the modern standards. I forgot when they started doing that. They convert floating points to integers because they mark where all the inaccurate points are. It's clever. Makes it a lot easier to do stuff. You can actually properly do a because like in C, if you want to do a floating point equality like with an integer, pretty much C just has to promote the integer to a floating point so that it is actually equal. That
No, you killed him.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, Aries. Because in that case, it's moving the float down to the nearest one, and then the int gets promoted to a float, so that they're technically at the same representation. It's just a way around that problem.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
I mean, the floor part isn't that
And I literally don't know, so I can't comment on it.
Yeah, floating point's its own nonsense because they're not perfect. They're an approximation. Okay. In that case, yes, there is math that the compiler does to like convert that to the equivalent int in terms of floating point representation.
Welcome back, Savvy. Proud of you.
Thankfully, there's math you can do to figure that out. Interview. Yay! Money. What inspired you to build a second Krusty Krab directly next to the original? Money. Oh. Grabs the burb. Looks directly in eyes. What's the news? Just hit all the side interview. I mean, I'm actually not sure how many things that would affect. I don't really use a lot of unsigned stuff. I mean, I use int, but most of the time I'm not dealing with negative number things. I guess it... Oh, yeah, that would be a problem, probably. What is the width of a char?
A miserable pile of secrets.
Pretty much. It's implementation specific. You have to ask the compiler. It's called char_width. It tells you how many bits it is. Installs Aries on a 31-bit computer, which fucking did exist. Aries, I program in C. That is what my strings are. You haven't changed anything. All my strings are just fucking pointers to chars.
Yep.
That would ruin you, not me. My original brain. Fucking keep talking back and I'll put you on the 67-bit computer that apparently existed for some godforsaken reason. We did what we could with what we had.
What problems would that cause? Like, if you tried to run a program from a 64-bit computer on a 30, or not 30, a 67-bit computer. That's a good one, Gio.
Technically speaking, if you were following the C standard, it would be fine. You wouldn't really be affected by it. If you're following the standard. You're very cozy. You can only work in abstract game engines and never have the control over pure language. No, you mean the thing I did like a year ago? And still do because I still maintain software I made in that.
Nope.
Yeah.
Rewrite Spicer into C#.
I would prefer that over fucking JavaScript. Back to level 1. Zeal, level 1 was me coding stuff in Don't Starve in Lua. That was level 1. Well, I mean, I guess the first thing I learned was actually C# and XNA. Those were fun. Fucking real kids grew up in the XNA Framework 4 era. Yeah, I would fucking hate JavaScript. I don't like JavaScript. It's such a shitty language.
Why?
It was literally made in 2 weeks by a guy. And then it became the most used programming language in all time. It's like, why? Why couldn't you just use anything else? Why couldn't you use Lua? Lua could have been the web language. That would have been so nice. But no, Microsoft fucking had a guy write the thing in 2 weeks. And it was supposed to be Java-like to get, because Java was big at the time, and they wanted to pull in Java people. Well, actually, I don't actually know what that means, to be perfectly honest. What do you mean, like? How dare you? Abstract. I don't even know what abstract means anymore. It means like 2 different things. In programming, it's like means one thing, and then in everyone else's context, it means like the opposite thing. Oh God. It was not built for Roblox. It was built by some geniuses in Brazil. And they literally programmed most of the PlayStation 3 like operating system in it. Really good language. That is really rude. Especially with the magnets. The freezer's fine, but I didn't really do anything. But I mean, if I make the magnet stronger, but I love Lua. Lua is like, if you ever need to add a scripting language to a program for like other people to script or for you to script, Lua is a godsend. That used to suck. Now you can just throw Lua in there and it takes like no effort. It's super easy. Really good. I can get Lua working in a program and like calling my code and stuff in fucking 30 minutes. Beautiful. It's super easy to like compile into your project. Brazil mentioned. The what is it, Rio or whatever? The university, the big university in Brazil is like a legendary university among programmers. You shouldn't have eaten the bun that quickly. Very calorie dense. Very filling. Yeah, weirdly, the biggest centers of programming in the last few decades has been like America and Brazil for some reason. Brazil just got really good at it. We don't talk about Luau. Lua isn't connected to Roblox anymore because of Luau. I use Lua 5.5, alright? I'm not one of those fucking Roblox Lua 5.1 script kiddies. I use the good Lua, the one made the pure, just Fucking raw Brazilian Lua. Latest and greatest. The newest crop. The correct Lua, yes. The real Lua. What's that Magneto meme? Lua. It's like Lua U from Roblox. No. The real Lua. Lua 5.1 / Lua Jit. No, the real Lua. Lua 5.5. I know what it is.
I feel like I groomed myself like a cat after I finish eating. Because I've been done eating in like 10 minutes.
Jeez. I know it's a derivative. They just add some stuff. Mostly security sandboxing things and some it's also well it's not even necessarily a derivative of Lua, it's actually a derivative of Lua Jit. Which is like a whole other project that's just kind of based on Lua because it was pretty much a rewrite because it's a Jit compiler. It's terrible. It only has some of the interpreters still there. Which is why it's still stuck on what is effectively 5.1 Lua, because Lua Jit was 5.1 Lua. And then the project died. Elf, do you know what Lua Jit is? It's a compiler for Lua that, like, you feed it Lua code and it dynamically generates machine code as it runs to be really fast. The guy who made that, he created it, and it is, to this day, I still think, the fastest JIT compiler ever made. It is crazy fast. And then he stopped working on it and fucking disappeared. Like, that guy was legendary. He's like, here you go, the best JIT compiler ever made. Later. And no one's really topped it. It was beautiful. Git? I didn't say Git. What? Huh? I didn't say Git. What? Gaslighting me? No, JIT. Sorry, JIT. J-I-T. J-I-T. It stands for just in time. It's a compiler that reads code and generates machine code as the program is running. Just-in-time compiler. Sorry. In my head, those are two very different words, and so I was really confused. But finally, my background process that went, those sound the same, chimed in. And realized the error. Shakes bun, puts in pocket, smooches head. No, I said JIT. Not Git. JIT. Just in time's the bun. No, Louis Jit's legendary. Oh. How dare you? How dare you? Well, I'm always looking for a way to poke a hole in my impenetrable armor. Oh, damn it. My armor was defeated. My one weakness. Being subsumed. You know what? What the fuck am I looking at? You got an array of numbers. I was gonna hilariously just say you got an array of numbers, but that's actually what they wrote. You got an array of numbers. I was like, because I have like a way of reading that is like designed to be dumb, but then it just read what the algorithm in my head was gonna do. Turn the sum of all the positive ones. Oh, that's nice. enter. That was wrong in my head. What's this I minus size T business you got going here? Or less than size T?
I want to iterate through it, but might be kind of Ouroborosing myself a little bit because my head's hurting. I'm wanting to use it as the length.
Gotcha.
Does that work?
No.
Figured.
I thought you were just like standing things in or something, but no, you put count there. Counts how many values there are.
Yeah. I was dumb.
Pat's outfit. I love how this is like the reverse. I love how programming for you guys is a reverse word problem. You look at code and you have to generate the word problem in your head, and then you make the code for the word problem. Or I guess like a two-phase word problem. I don't know what to call that. A double inverted word problem. Interesting. Yeah. I forgot. It's true. It's just interesting to observe. I mean, maybe I did that early on, but it must have been so internal I just didn't notice. Or I didn't have anyone to interact with. Like, say it to, I guess. I learned programming by myself. Lonely. A lot more fun when I get into modding and friends.
You're neat.
Yeah, I kind of don't. I kind of just think in the code itself, because you had like, kid, remember I see that so many hours out of the day now. Like all I do is read code. So like code is the thing that I see, or I guess speak to myself. Like I don't see human prose anymore because I don't read human prose all day for programming. That's nuts. I cursed myself. Wait, is that what you mean by you see screens and nodes? Is it because like when you open a node, it like opens another editor and then that's like a whole other space? Is that what you mean? It's kind of like scenes. I'm trying to understand what you mean by screens and nodes. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. I'm tired too. I totally inverted what you meant by that. You mean like you see, like we were talking about this before. I just forgot. You see the UI and like different things you're looking at, like apps and stuff, as the tree of nodes. Oh my god. Honestly, if you do that well, you could do web development. That's what web development is. Just like the text version of that. We're having fun. Right?
Why I keep kind of typing numbers.
Programming is about having fun.
I'm enjoying myself.
Yeah, I mean, I do this all day and I go home and do it. Well, not CSS, like HTML. CSS is its own fucking thing, but HTML and JavaScript. It's very similar to Godot. You like your HTML represents your node tree, and then like your JavaScript is your scripts that runs on it. Very similar. Subscripted value.
I think I fucked up some of my syntax.
Oh yeah. You need to put values instead of count on those two lines.
Yeah.
Sad it didn't let you do that, because technically that would be valid in machine code. You should do it the fun way. Do I and then index with values. Fun way.
I don't know what that means. Give me a second.
So instead of values I, do I values.
No.
Just reverse them.
No.
Okay.
I don't want to.
Fine.
Okay,
That's how you fuck with people.
Variable needs to hold the sum of the numbers.
You know what you did, Bun. I know you know what you did.
For loop.
Puts in pocket.
Setting I.
Fucking.
Setting condition. Plus.
I don't actually know if you know what you did, but I hate the real programming thing. Vibrates.
Up.
Not the web. Yeah. It's pretty fun. Like, there's a lot of, like, if you have a web browser, you basically have a fully fledged, like, operating system to program for. You can make Pong, you can make a full 3D game, you can make a little, like, web thing. Like, you can make all kinds of shit with just a web browser. Because you just make a little HTML document, put some JavaScript in it, and boom, you made a game. And also, CSS is Turing complete. And people have literally made first-person shooters in CSS. It's hellish. Why do you need a Turing complete language to describe what fucking color a box should be? I don't know. But they did it. I fucking hate it. Oh, the web is a cacophony of stupid ideas. Oh. Yeah, I tried to do stuff with web early on. I didn't understand it. Took me a while. I only really started... I had to learn Node.js and stuff before I figured out web. That's impressive. You really try to do stuff early. I mean, you were doing that earlier than I was, so. Because, I mean, I was doing some programming, but not that much. Pretty light. I was very distant with programming at the time. I didn't really get into programming until I started modding Don't Starve. I had like a short time where I made some games with C# and XNA, and then that kind of died out. And then I started talking with people that wanted mods and Don't Starve a few years later and got into that. I don't know what age I was on any of that. I was in that one house, so...
Look, I did that one all on my own.
What was that? Hell yeah, I didn't even see what it was. I didn't see. Wait, is it the same? Oh, you were commenting it. Yeah.
Nuts.
I thought you just did a whole other one. Yeah, if you just want to like make stuff and it's more like visual, like Godot is such a good like toy. Like it could do so much and it's really pleasant and it's just like one little fucking program. You don't have to install like a 3 GB executable. It's easy to show your friends. You can just export a little exe. It's like it's such a beautiful piece of software. I wish their build system was fucking better, but whatever. I still love the GitHub comment, which is like, we should move to another build system because we're the only major product that uses this one. Edit. Never mind. MongoDB also uses this. And I don't think we want to be known as the other tool besides MongoDB that uses this. Yeah, I had a lot of... Godot really opened... Like, Godot really helped me with, like, my job. It made it so easy to make, like, a really cool program and get a lot done. But, you know, then every other project after that was not fit for that. Sadly. And even the product I originally made it's kind of at its limit in Godot. It's pushed as far as I could take it. Yeah, well, it treats, like, the whole process is a bit more of a toy box instead of, like, fucking an engineering effort. So it's just more fun. And you don't have to know, like, too much up front. Like, you just have to know some vague abstract ideas, and that'll give you, like, pretty far. You don't have to go into the nitty-gritty as much. Because you can generally solve it in, like, an abstract way without having to know too much about the engine. You don't really get to get away with that in lower level languages. You kind of have to know what's going on. You get anything done. I've definitely hacked my way around Godot. Like, you could definitely make something without knowing what's going on. It's crazy. You definitely go fast. That's what I usually like it for is
Malloc for this one, don't I?
Wait. Build a function that returns an array of... Oh yeah, you do. From n to 1, where n is more than 0. Yeah, you definitely do.
I need a for loop.
So,
but first I need to...
I need to allocate first.
Okay.
N to 1, so it's 10,000. And should be...
What does an asterisk do after int, Spicer? Does it do anything?
It's a pointer to an integer.
Okay. Int, I think that works.
Mm-hmm.
Wanting an array.
Now, like...
I'm gonna make that array equal to int.
I'm not bad at this. 2. Yeah, that's right. You don't need to cast it, by the way.
I don't know what that term means, Spicer.
That parentheses int star that you're doing, that's casting.
What does it mean?
You're telling the compiler that take this, but treat it like this, or convert it into this. Basically, it's like telling it to convert to this type, but you don't need to because malloc returns a void pointer, and the compiler automatically just converts void pointers silently to, you know, other types.
Okay, I think
it's
the only reason I did that is I saw it used in another problem that I did. I have no idea.
I had no idea. A lot of people still do it. There's no reason to. Yeah, it's an old thing. People still do it, but you don't need to do it. Void pointers are typeless, so the compiler's like sure. Who cares?
I've already put size of. I'm fucking myself up. Size of int. Yeah.
You could do num. It's safer to do num.
Num, as in num.
Oh wait, no, you're returning an unsigned short. See, you're returning you need to return an array of unsigned short. So yeah. So the array will need to be an unsigned short pointer, And then in size, so size of, you can just put kind of anything in there and it'll evaluate what size it should be, even variables. So if you put num inside size of, it'll just tell you what the size of num would be. And the reason that that's handy is that for if any reason your code changes and you change from like say an unsigned short to like an int, you won't forget the size of int because that'll break everything. So it's usually good to use actual variables inside size of to keep it tied to what you're trying to do.
Okay.
So you don't forget it on accident, which I've definitely fucking done.
I like that better. So unsigned short pointer array equals malloc size of num. Yeah?
Yeah.
That should work, yeah? Yeah.
Well, you need to multiply it by num so that because you make it an array of num integers.
So size of num times num?
Yep. Yeah, so size of num, which in this case would be on this machine 2 bytes big. Num is 2 bytes. And then you want to multiply it by the number of those you want to allocate to make the array.
Okay.
Which if num was 5, it would be 10. It would allocate 10 bytes in contiguous memory.
I feel like this could also I feel like this would be where you would put like some memory check or like a check to make sure that the allocation happened, right?
You can, but it's probably in most cases, if like a memory allocation fails in most programs, just die. It's just easier. Because okay, so if malloc fails, it returns a null pointer. If you try to dereference a null pointer, the operating system will kill you. And as long as you don't have some other concerns, like you need to clean up files or something or save some state, you could just let the operating system kill you. It's fine. Otherwise, you can have this return null. But that's not really described in the program, so... Yeah.
So would that work? Would that be a decent little error
check
for that?
By the way, you don't even... I mean, it's up to you if you want to write it that way, but you can just do if array. If pointers are always true unless they're null. Additionally, you don't necessarily need to do null if you don't want to. You can also just write 0. Technically speaking, the null pointer is not always the value 0, but C compiler enforces that if you try to set a pointer to 0, it specifically sets it to the null pointer value, not the number 0. It has a rule about that, and a lot of people don't know that for some reason. I've really tripped up people doing that.
So if
I wish more people understood that.
So if the array doesn't work, if it's not,
yep,
then you return 0, which will stop everything.
Yeah, if malloc fails and the operating system just says "fuck you," no memory, then yeah.
Okay.
Just leave early.
Okay. Now we need a for loop.
Yeah.
And this is pretty straightforward for ints.
Turns bun into Fruit Loops.
Do I need to do unsigned short on this too?
Huh? Usually, so if you're iterating over like just numbers, usually int is fine. But if you're specifically iterating over like memory, it's always good to do size t.
Or size.
Yeah. So if you're doing stuff with if you're just like kind of just arbitrarily doing some iterations, int's usually fine. It's like a normal thing to do. But if you're using if you're doing stuff with pointers and arrays, always do size t.
Okay. So for size t, size t, I
want a snack.
Huh?
My body was telling me to eat something, but I know I shouldn't, so I'm gonna not.
Hungry.
I just have to be careful about that with my reflux or whatever the fuck's going on. It's not a comma, by the way.
Oh, thank you. Plus. Okay.
No, the opposite. What?
Huh?
I didn't realize that there was two possible ways to read what I just said to you. I was referring to the first comma, that it's not a comma, it should be a semicolon, but you interpreted that as, oh, that semicolon wasn't a comma, I should turn it into a comma. And the ambiguity of English.
Yeah. I get you. I understand what you're saying. You got me a little bit.
Yeah, that was funny. This is why you can't use English for programming.
If you fuck with me, Spicer. Ah!
That's crazy. I was like, oh, you understood me, and then you put another comma. I'm like, wait a minute, what? It's really funny.
Could just be. Minus one.
You have to do num minus I, so that it keeps counting down.
Yeah. And it would still be able to get the first value too. Okay.
Nom, they invented that. It's called code. There's a whole meme about that. The whole AI shit.
Right.
Semicolon.
I got it.
The thing that's technically not required, but they did it anyway.
It's really good to be in the habit of it because it's readable.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot of things that's actually very useful for, but technically speaking, the parser can absolutely know where semicolons should be without them, but they specifically specify the standard that you have to put them there.
The conditions for this assertion were not met. Where am I messing up?
Oh, you need to check if num is more than 0, I think. So if num is equal to 0 or is false, basically, return just 0 before you do anything. Because that was in the description, is if num is more than 0, then you need to, if num is more than 0, then you do it. But if num is not more than 0, you need to just return 0.
Okay, so I would nest this in if.
No. Like before anything. Like you don't need a malloc or anything.
Okay. So
it's like an error state where if num is 0, then there's obviously nothing to do, and you just return 0. You just return a null pointer. Also, if you want to shorthand it, you can do not num.
That's a good idea.
Because if it's any value other than 0, it'll become 0. Which means it'll be false.
There was a server issue while sending the request.
That's fun.
Need a parentheses on num.
Well, the if statement has to have parentheses around the... You're getting your syntax mixed up.
Okay. Where do I put parentheses?
Look at the if statement for the array. Line 12.
Okay, yeah. I was second guessing myself too hard.
Tuck. Yeah, some programming languages are more like that, actually. They don't require any parentheses or anything. Just if whatever. I mean, Godot does that. I like it in Rust.
The conditions for this assertion were not met.
God damn it. reverse. What should we tell? Let me see. Build a function that returns an array of integers from n to 1. Where you're returning one extra one than you need to. I think you have to do I less than num minus 1.
Where?
In the for loop.
So I less than num minus 1?
Yeah, I think you have to do one less. The condition.
Like that?
No. The condition. You need to iterate one less time.
Oh.
You're iterating one too many times. Because I think we're also passing over 0. So there's a 0 at the end of the array.
Like that?
Yeah. I think that's right.
Does this also work here? Num less than or equal to 0?
What?
Up here.
Well, that'll work, but the less than's kind of pointless. It's unsigned. It can never be less than 0. What the fuck? Okay, you do alloc. Do the thing. If. Oh shit. You need to do not array on line 12. We're actually just returning early if we do allocate an array.
Ah.
I didn't catch that. That's funny.
Still kicks it back.
Maybe get rid of the -1 now on the num thing.
Let's find out. Yeah.
I might be wrong about it. I'm always off by 1, and that is my big. Like, I'm a C programmer, and I love programming C, but holy shit, am I bad at counting? I'm always off by 1 on everything. It's so weird. I always have to just try both.
Isn't a simple value.
That's funny.
Exit the program. Right, yeah, if num isn't a usable value for this, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
If no numbers to iterate or whatever.
Assign memory based on the size of the given num. If the assignment failed, exit.
No, that is pretty much how I handle that. I am very bad at math, which is why I'm a programmer. I let the fucking computer do all that shit. I just when it comes to math and programming, I just brute force my way into it, and I'll just try a bunch of stuff until it works. I'm not a math guy. I am bad at anything above algebra. I tried taking trig once. That confused the shit out of me. I only really know how to think about discrete systems, like algebraic and calculus and like all those types of like continuous systems really don't make sense to me, where you're like mapping out a space in numbers. I don't get that stuff.
Okay.
I can't visualize it very well.
Okay, so if a number isn't
I know how to visualize
or...
like commands and state changes, like state machines.
If I'm gonna go through this. If the number isn't usable, so it's a 0 or a negative number, I'm thinking, yeah?
Well, it can't be a negative number, but yeah, if it's a 0.
If it's a 0, then you exit the program. Checking to make sure it's actually usable. You're making a unsigned short, which is the array, and you're assigning memory for it that is the size of the number times the number. Why are we doing size of num times num? What exactly is the reason we do that for?
So malloc All it understands is bytes. It just allocates a continuous like line of bytes in memory.
Mm-hmm.
It knows nothing else. So you need to give it how many bytes you want to allocate, which in this case, size of num gives you 2 bytes, which is how big an unsigned short is. And then you multiply it by the number of numbers you're going to store in there. So if you were given the number 5 as num,
Okay.
it would say allocate 10 bytes of memory. All it knows how to do. Because if you just did like, num, it would only give you 5, and you would immediately blow that up halfway in and start writing into memory that's not yours.
Yeah.
Which is undefined behavior and causes a lot of problems.
And then
That's called a buffer overflow.
if for some reason it's not able to assign an array for that, it can't get the necessary memory, then it exits the program for an error check.
Yep.
And then for the for loop is basically size t and I. For every I that is less than the number, increment I. So we take the array I, each in this array, that value is number minus I. So for the first loop, it would go the first value in the array is equal to I, or equal to num, because there's nothing to subtract from it because it's still 0. Then it would increment that once, and it would be num minus 1. Then it would be num minus 2, num minus 3, however far it goes, until it's at the end of it, and then it will return the array. Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Perfect. Mwah.
I needed a little bit of help, but I got that one.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, it had to do with memory management. I had to look that stuff up over and over again to fucking remember how all that stuff works. It was just so new to me. So I was just used to, I want an array! And then the fucking
Gimme.
program language figures it out. Yeah, I know. C makes you actually have to think about it. Which I appreciate because it makes me avoid it. Because allocating memory is actually really slow. Like, it has to go find it, allocate it, and then when you need to inevitably free it, that takes time. Like, memory allocation is non-trivial. It's a very complicated algorithm to, like...
It looks like...
Because, like, one of the problems with memory allocators...
It looks
What?
like the instructions in this one changed a little bit. Because this wasn't here for me. But hey.
Interesting. Oh, yeah. That's funny. Yeah, I guess I just assumed you would do that. I mean, technically speaking, like, you probably don't care. That is interesting that they changed that. I mean, the thing is, that's common in most of the standard C functions, is if you pass it a null pointer or, like, it gets a null pointer from a memory allocation failure, it just dies. Which some people hate, but, most of the time you can kind of manage it. Well, I say that, but most of the allocating functions return null, so makes sense.
Learning slowly.
So many katas.
I didn't get to actually properly doing consecutive days, but I'm working on it.
Yeah.
I'm getting a decent amount of little best practice votes. That's amusing.
Really? That's cool.
Yeah.
A good number. You got more than the katas themselves, so you're getting several.
Yeah.
Neat. Pretty cool.
Binary edition.
Implement together and returns the sum.
Implement a function
binary.
that adds 2 numbers together and returns their sum in binary. The conversion can be done before or after the addition. The binary number returned should be a string.
Okay. Makes sense. I mean, that's really easy.
If you say so.
They want you to... they want you to allocate it. Ah, fuck. Do you have access to ASPrintf? That'd be nice.
I mean, if I can include libraries, I don't see any reason why not.
Well, so it's technically... So there's the C standard, And then there's the POSIX standard, which is like an extension on top of it that's Unix based. Windows doesn't implement most of it, but everyone else does. Go figure, it's Windows. But it has a lot of really nice functions in it that make a lot of things easier. One of them is called ASPrintf, and it's an allocating string print. So, like when we did sprintf, where you had to give it an already existing buffer of memory to print into, ASPrintf, it prints it out and allocates the memory for you, and then just returns you the string that it allocated and printed to. So it's just really easy. Just print something into memory and get it.
I mean, we could try it. What's the?
Yeah. It should be in Studio.io, Stud.io, and how much of that one guy that fucking describes STD as Stud. Yeah, it should be in Stud.io, and you could just try it. ASPrintf. Let me look up what, I don't remember what the format specifier is for binary. The fuck is he in here?
Oh yeah, there's a Return to Drang Lake event going on soon, Spicer.
Oh yeah, forgot that's about this time of year.
Fuck.
Format. Isn't there a binary format? Is there? Let's see, printf. Binary format specifier. Oh. That's fine. Oh. Okay, I wonder if they're going to give you C23. I don't know. Oh, they don't. Oh, wait. On the top.
Yeah.
It says Clang 8. Open that. I don't know why they list C18. No one calls it that. Damn it. We don't have C23. We have to write our own.
If it works, it works.
Yeah. C23 added a binary format specifier.
Alright.
So we have to do our own. It's a number that we already... So it's an unsigned number, which... The problem with that is I don't know how big it technically is. I guess we just do bit shifting and bit masks. I guess that works.
I don't think I've done either of those things.
Yeah, they're more complicated, but they're pretty cool. You have to kind of think of in terms of binary now, the ones and zeros. So, you can pretty much pre-allocate string. So I guess first you just need to malloc. So I think you can do int width, is that right? I think it's int width. So you know the thing we did last time where you did like a char array and you used we put like a macro in it to determine the size. So you can do char array and then as the length do int width, int underscore width, all uppercase.
Just okay.
You don't need to do the other macro stuff, just that. You don't need to do the stir or whatever, because that actually just returns a number that we need. It's the int width is the number of bits that a number uses.
Okay.
And that's how many we need to draw, basically.
I think I
need a character for each bit.
So as soon as I started to try and remember that, I think we've reached my new limit. All right. Coding over.
Binary.
Coding over for now.
Where's the limits? There it is. Is there a? Yeah, I don't know why there would be. Wait, why is there? What?
I felt that.
Why does uint have a width?
One of the is coding
Weird.
evil's false. Yes, right now, Zeal. I felt as soon as my brain started to try and
Disable
cast back.
coding.
As soon as my brain started to try and cast back to that particular section, it's like,
You
nah.
had a buffer overflow in your brain.
It's like, we're done.
That memory's on the stack. That's not there no more.
Please return. Nah, just leave. Just leave.
Don't worry, you'll get to the point where you can code like 8 hours straight. You don't even feel anything anymore.
I can't. I
numb.
think so. I can fuck around with it for that long. I just can't do it on stream because I have to seem. I have to maintain a certain amount of coherence.
You don't need that. That's
Shut up,
crazy.
Spicer! Pushes over.
Eh.
T poses.
Eh. Fucking poses on you. Dorks.
Does that thing where I pick you up and slide a piece of paper. I take a cup and I put the cup over on top of you, and then I slide a piece of paper under the cup, and then I put you outside.
I was like, where are you going with that? I was like, it's fun not. No, you ever just woke up in the morning, didn't even go to get water, just started coded until like it got dark, and then you went, man, I haven't drunk any water or gone to the bathroom today, and then you go do that, and you're like, the headache catches up, but.
Yes, I have done
I've
that.
done that a lot of times.
Not coding, but I have done that.
Yeah, I've done that a lot. I've coded so long I couldn't feel my fucking feet. You're in the zone, baby.
I do get into the zone when I play games sometimes. If I can get that with coding, I will.
And then you wake up at like. Then you code at 2 until then you wake up at like 2 p.m. and then you code all the way until 6 a.m. Like barely awake anymore, and you're somehow still writing code. Hell yeah. Grabs the knob.
All right. Spicer, I'm going to invite you to this too, but
yeah.
I want to play the game called The Hull. Spicer, go look that up and see if it's your thing. If you want it, you should acquire it, because I want to play that game right now.
Okay. I might also just go to bed because it's like fucking 10, but...
That's fair. Do you want to do that?
Oh my god, let me click on the thing. Fucking YouTube's mini player. The Hull. Ooh. What is this?
What's up, Co? Yeah, absolutely. Co, me mentioning The Hull is a game that you acquired to play with me, if I remember. We're gonna play that. It'll be fun.
That's pretty cool. I'll try it.
Alright, my ears!
That was one of those loud ones.
Spicer, would you like to play it?
Let's see.
Oh god, it's so loud.
Let me try to download it.
Not hull. Hull, as in the hull of a ship, Zeal.
Add to cart. Let's see. I don't even remember if there's any money on this card. Oh god, I forgot we got a bunch of other shit in here. God damn it. I wish you could just move stuff into like a saved card. Just add this to my wish list. No, of course I can't. Theme. Crap, I don't know what it was. Shit. I did this to myself.
This is your fault, Spicer.
I should have just put it in my wish list.
Did it get you? Did it get you, Ko?
Purchase.
Did it get you? The dong!
Look forward to that. Add this to my wish list, and then this to my wish list, and then this one. Add this back to my cart. Downloading the whole.
I fixed it. Zeal! Bring the fox boy. Bring him forth.
The cute fox boy. Also, you come in here too. You're cute.
Yeah. You want to, you don't have to. But you're cool. We returned to the sea for the salvation, and the sea betrayed us. Dong! It did betray us, the dong. The fathomite twisted us. It promised hope, it gave only ruin. Now only the fathom walkers endure, floating derelicts adrift on an endless ocean. We call ours the hull, her bones creak, and she carries us into oblivion.
Oh, God.
It got you too, huh?
Why?
Praise the hull!
Praise the hull.
Fucking wow.
Remember, maybe not Spicer. You can go to the thing, and you can change your stuff, and you can go to your volume mixer and set it down to 20 is what it is at right now for that particular game.
Why is it not tied to the in-game volume?
It appears to be, but not significantly enough for my delicate little ears.
I've definitely not enough for me. Jesus Christ.
Cool.
Mouse.
Oh, God.
You will also probably have to adjust mouse sensitivity when you get in there, because it was down to 0.
Oh, it is not tied at all. The music is like its own thing. Oh my God. Okay. PACTO.
Hey, how do you turn left and right?
You gotta, alright, go to your settings, go to gameplay, and turn the mouse sensitivity up to something, because right now it's at 0.
Oh, I understand. Oh, God. The controller you want. No, playing this mouse and keyboard.
Difficulty normal on myself. Solo. Alright, so we got a basic start. Understood. Okay. That is perfectly okay, Zeal. Pats you. Descend to the bowels. Thank you, Plastic, very much for the 5 gifted subs. I do very much appreciate it, and I will do very much. I'm gonna do my best to keep it nice. I'm gonna try and make it worth it. You're a good noodle. Congratulations to Stellantis 6, Slip, Abel, and Auron for the acquired gifted subs.
Oh, what the fuck?
Co SMH.
Bane. Can't even spell. Lamau.
Google.
Enemy
You
traits
misspelled your
standard
tweet.
scaling and their attacks are manageable. Resources are abundant. For the use of ammunition, tools, and healing hostile long turns. Normal, hard, very hard. Hulsifer, ultimate, ultra.
You were born in the Ultra button, but
Ah.
I was molded by it.
Ah,
Fire.
ah. The ultra difficulty description is very succinct.
Where is it? Oh. Oh, it is.
Enemies resist or increase health and overwhelming damage. Fire encounters on resources at an alarming rate. Limited support. Object composition. Relentless. Very hard. Increase the heavily. Error. Resource ability drops harshly. Yeah. I'm gonna put it on hard.
Good.
Oh, good, it's one of these games.
I mean, we might be gamers. We might just be able to start on Hulsifer.
No. Hulsifer is not the highest one. You want to start on Ultra?
I mean, I'll start on Ultra if you want to start on Ultra.
Fuck no. Alright, the game should be joinable.
If it's a main menu, I might not be able to join in a game. I did. You might need to invite us because the Steam join game doesn't seem to work.
Let's see. Where Altera. Why am I not just...
There we go. I'm pairing is online.
Thank God, what a good...
I exist perpetually offline.
Like the game. Be advised, the controls go through the Steam overlay, so...
Oh god, you might need to reinvite me.
Awesome. Like the game.
I didn't put it on
Like the game.
Steam
Patterson.
Keith
Get out of here.
Alright, quit to desktop. Join game.
God, what's my mouse sensitivity? What the fuck?
Yeah. Do you have mouse sensitivity or no? Adjust
Well,
it.
it was just like, it was at 0, like,
Yep.
by default.
Yep, we talked about that. Base degradation 0%, death penalty 0%. Repair the hull's engine by using materials from your inventory. High grade material. Oh, we've got meta problems.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Oh,
I do
fine.
read chat. Plastic pushes over. Jar him! Jar him, Zeal!
Yeah.
Is this mouse sensitivity like settings? It's so wacky.
Altera.
Oh my god, you can't join from Steam. You have to actually use the in-game UI to join.
Alright, that's cute. Also, there's voice comms, so once Spicer's in here, we'll switch to that.
Good. It sounds crunchy as should be.
Did I join? Where am I?
What
Oh.
the fuck?
Okay, so you have to use the in-game thing?
Go say something.
How does that work?
Testing.
Okay.
Awawa.
Alright.
I'm gonna need to check my voice settings on Steam.
Alright, so when you get into, like, the thing, you're gonna walk past the little, thing that says descend into bowels in front of you. It looks like a ladder icon. And to the left, there's a Fathom Walker comms node. And you're gonna search friend lobbies and join mine.
Oh my
Hello.
god, you can take pixels away.
You can take pixels
In-
away.
In graphics, the retro effect is turned on. You can turn it off and on. You can add and remove pixels.
I actually like it without the retro filter too. It looks pretty good. I prefer that.
I might keep retro filter on because I like that little graininess. It gives it a little like I'm playing 007 or something again.
How do I join you?
All right, so load into the game, as in you have your gun and whatnot out. And when you start in your little pod, you're gonna walk forward up the little bridge that it has. Go past the one that has like a little ladder icon.
I see.
And then on the left is the Fathom Walker comms node. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Alright.
Okay, cool.
Alright. And now I'm going to switch to in-game comms, which means I'm going to leave Discord. Or I'm just going to mute Discord. Yeah, that's a good idea. You know what? You got a good point.
Say that again?
What?
Are you two able to hear me?
Vaguely.
Okay, okay.
The volume is very not well balanced.
You don't say. I mean, to be fair, we are in diving suits.
There's gotta, we're missing a button somewhere, surely.
I don't think so, homie.
Like, you're maxed out for me.
Yeah.
So, adjusting the game audio does not seem to make us louder either.
Nope.
From a distance, how does this sound?
It doesn't seem to be really restrained, though.
Okay.
Do we want to just use Discord instead?
One round like this could be cute just to see how it goes. But I
Yeah.
Alright.
Fathom essence. Ah, yeah, that's what I want to be collecting.
Alright, how we doing?
I don't know what we're doing.
Feel free to touch all the things and see what we're doing. I'm gonna go get ready.
I'm ready.
Alright. I think we all file into the little diving bell.
Oh, this is like my favorite game. Hit game. Take the camera into the diving bell and go.
Yeah.
Blank on the
Yeah.
name.
Ah, this is gonna be a great.
What's the worst that could happen?
We all die. Can't hear each other.
Yeah. On the
We lose each other.
the
'cause the darkness, it is what it is.
the 1940s radio we're all using here. That doesn't look good.
Hey, that says hold E to disarm. I don't know how I feel about that.
You should probably do it.
I hear something. Oh.
Okay.
There's something else walking around, by the way. above
Yeah,
me.
it'll probably be fine. Come on down here. It'll be great. Ah, oh! Problem. Hey, how are you?
That's fun.
Damn. It's crazy nobody brought a flashlight, huh?
Fucking right.
There's a lot of footsteps in front of us. problems. Problems, separate problems.
No problem, a little combined fire can't solve. I hate that noise. They're just fucking scuttling. They're like, I'm gonna get you, I'm gonna get you.
Yeah. Oh, it's a treasure chest.
Tier 1 weapon.
What just happened? Can you hear me? Okay, I'll take that. Alright, something fucky happened. I cannot hear you. Wait, we good? Was that a sound bug or something happened? Alright, we're good.
I don't know what that was, but it was bad.
I think I found a sniper rifle. There's another, before we jump down, there's another, thing over here. More stuff. Hello?
Knock, knock, open up.
Just making sure.
I think it's one way.
Alright, let's go.
Right. Oh, you can sprint.
Yeah. Shift to sprint. That's like default stuff, man. What's wrong with you?
The movement was so slow, I wasn't sure.
Oh.
Oh, is that it? We good?
Looks like it.
The tutorial.
Survived the first dive. I think. Yep.
Easy peasy.
No problem.
Yeah, it's completely easy. There's no problem whatsoever. We're never gonna have any problems.
Baby game made for baby gamers.
Baby
He told me
game
we
made
should have
for
put it on a
baby
ultra.
Interesting. So you have to make stuff and then use that to make the weapons.
Looks like it.
I looked at tier 4 weapons and they're kinda fucking sick.
There's a lot of stuff in here that I am spooked by. Okay, so you can scrap weapons.
This does kind of sound, those make Spicer kind of fit. The audio fits.
That's fair.
I know what you're speaking, bud.
Bad game, can't sit on the couch.
I was just trying. I'm sad about that. How are you?
everybody, let's go on an adventure. So what do you think's gonna happen whenever we go down there this time?
I think we're gonna find a cooler shenanigans done with less problems.
Do we want to go back to Discord, or do we want to keep trying this?
I'm good either way.
Alright, fuck it.
Fair enough.
What? There's a lot of stomping around.
Oh! He shot me!
But they don't really die. Oh, never mind, they die.
Back up. Pull him back.
Okay. Oh, I got a check. Alright, no friendly fire.
Behind us! Multiple on the left.
Bring your friend.
More coming in behind us.
It's pretty bad.
Yeah, we gotta keep going. We're just gonna keep getting, I don't know. Left side, footsteps. Something. Okay, so. Suit upgrade cache? Something's happening. Yeah. Shoot them! I don't. Behind us. Push past them. Excuse me. Ah, so close. Excessive radiation. All right, that went well.
There were so many in there.
All right.
Interesting. I think I should hit the bed, by the way.
All right, Spicer. Thanks
It's
for
a cool
playing.
game, though.
It is pretty neat.
Yeah.
Pretty cool. The theme's interesting. I don't know about the radiation, dude. That was horrifying. Like 20 more after we got past the first two.
Wait.
I just got boxed in and died. The radiation.
Oh.
And then we found out the elf was dead. Pretty funny.
It's pretty good.
Alright, you guys have fun.
Okay, be good, Spicer. Don't die.
You too. Over out.
Something like that, Seppi. Alright. Yeah?
That felt very overwhelming very quickly.
Yeah. Let's go again.
We got this. Easy clap.
Eh.
Look, if the words maximum pop up on the screen, we just gotta go.
Alright.
We've lost the map privileges.
Let's switch to Discord.
Alright.
That was cute.
Yep. Yep. I said your audio is zero.
Mute
I said
yourself.
your audio is zero. I hope you did the same.
Mute yourself in audio. Ah. Ah. Ah.
There we go. Oh, it's a timer. That
Like
next
it.
threat level is seconds.
Here. Let's go. Let's boogie.
Gotta zoom. Behind you.
Here. I got a shotgun, by the way.
I noticed that. I probably need to get a gun at some point.
Yes.
One shooty boy behind us.
take this suit upgrade.
Thank you.
And nab it. Alright.
Yep.
Go.
Alright.
Take the weapon. You get it?
Got it.
Alright, let's
Yep.
boogie. Jump for the mine. Me. Alright!
Alright.
Alright!
The game got a little saucy.
Just a little bit spicy there.
Just a little bit spicy.
Minus 50%.
Oh!
You got anything? Throw it in there.
Yep.
Woo. Honk. Honk.
Oh. Origin drift block.
Day off is a good time.
Alright, a little more health for the soul.
Don't forget to heal if you took any damage.
I took so much damage.
Make sure to take some sippy then. You'll fucking die.
I did. The sippy was expensive, but I did.
Okay. What kind of gun you got?
Looks like an SMG
That's nice. You got ammunition
with
for
a
it?
scope that I can't use. Yeah.
Okay. Let's go on an adventure.
I'm going on an adventure. Surely it can't get any worse than that.
Screaming and then silence. Alright, let's fucking go. We know how this works.
Unadulterated suffering. Oh, what are you?
Condensed fathom drift. Alright. Also remember you have that thing to disable you have a dextral interface to disable stuff quicker. So you should be able to disable those little traps a lot quicker. And they do drop things.
I did not know about the dextral interface.
Yeah. What the fuck? Oh, hey, little buddy.
What the fuck?
What do you want? Can we help you? There's something small and angry. Woo!
What is that? What is under
I
you?
got a
What is
healing.
happening?
It's healing.
I thought fucking Gorlock from the Southern Pits was about to eat our ass.
If you need any healing, go for it. We gotta move. We got a boogie.
Yeah, already threat 3.
Yeah. The mine right there, if you can get that.
Alright. Line down.
Hey, big guy. I cast shotgun. Prepare to meet God.
Prepare to meet Remington.
Suit upgrade cache. What do you got? What do you got? What do you got? Lumina array. Alright, cool.
Lumina.
Grab it.
Got it.
Makes you deal with the cheeseburger.
Hey, it's pretty nice. Oh, I'm out of submachine gun.
Switching to your sidearm as fast as reloading.
Yup. I would love to reload. Threat level maximum.
Time to go. We gotta go.
Yep.
We gotta go. What the fuck that is? We gotta go.
It sounds pretty
Keep going.
bad.
Don't look to the sides.
Okay. Understood. Just keep running. Just keep running. I will see you on the other side. Hopefully, GM.
I have 1 HP.
Oh.
I have one.
Oh my god.
1 HP. I got really quiet there at the end. A single HP.
You focus on healing, I'll focus on the hole.
Okay.
You use your resources on that. I'll worry about these.
I feel so much healthier. That was pretty bad.
It looked pretty bad. What the rundown on one of those dual wield or those tier 2 weapons looking like right about now?
I don't know. I feel like I would kind of want one too, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think I do. Core capacitor ventilated.
Core. That's a lot of stuff. I don't think that's gonna work.
Oh, I'm 5 essence off of it. Oh.
All right. I'm gonna facilitate you then. 5 essence.
Yep. I didn't even know you could drop. Thank you.
You're welcome. It's in your inventory.
We have an inventory?
Yeah, hit I.
Oh my god, we have an inventory.
I got 1
Ventilated
HP. 1 HP. Ah! 1 HP. So you got a better gun, right?
I have a better gun.
That's good. I like that.
I have a Riptide.
I'm gonna to bring some more of those Healy things.
Fires
on there.
depleted, unstable, irradiated Fathomite rounds.
I don't know what those words you just said mean, but they sound like it's gonna be helpful.
Don't worry, I'm using a gun that was discontinued until radical engineers valued the fire rate over their own safety.
I don't know. I feel like there's enough rocks for us to build a civilization on up there, don't you think? Why are we doing this?
I agree. I don't know. We're literally going to hell.
We can find. Surely we can find some dirt or something somewhere. I'll grow corn.
Surely. We don't need to just live in these suits.
No hesitation. Stay as full.
None. Literally not allowed to hesitate. Bad start.
That was like radiation. Disarm that. Oh, they got different things on them now. They're doing something weird. Oh, we got a new projectile. I don't like it.
Hey, new projectile. It hurt.
That looks like a fucking
What
Wendigo.
the? Wendigo? Ooh, it moves like a Wendigo.
Dance past these. Fuck. Check our right. Check our right.
I moved in already.
Now. Keep it going. Ah.
I've already at 42 health. It hurt.
Alright, I'm just gonna pop that real quick then, because we got some shit to kill.
Yep.
Dancing.
Alright. With you.
Hey, little buddy. What does that mean?
I don't know. Oh, I'm out of bullets.
Behind us!
Oh.
I gotta go.
What in the hell spawn? Yep. Just going.
Dead end! Fight for your life!
Oh. Oh, no. It's gonna be maximum threat. I think we just gotta start moving. I think we just would run past all of this.
Let's go. Just keep going. Ah! Dead end! Throw down!
Fucking Wendigos.
Alright!
Holy shit.
At least we keep the stuff. I don't think we're meant to really survive, TBH.
I don't think so either.
Alright. Okay, cool.
I'm just gonna bring 1,200 fucking SMG rounds, because I will use them.
Oh yeah, 100%. 100%.
So if you want, this is the tier 1 gun. It's over on this side of the table.
May as well. What is it? Does it take light ammo?
That takes light ammo, yeah.
Alright. I'm just gonna... Alright. Got this thing now. It's nice that testing out the weapon doesn't take our ammunition.
Is it? Oh shit, that is nice.
Just gonna buy a bunch of that. Do we like those med gel blooms, or are they helping at all?
I feel like they're too slow.
Yeah, I feel like you're probably right.
30 seconds is like over half of a difficulty, and we get 4.
Yeah.
And then we die.
Yeah. We gotta try and get the upgrades and stuff. I don't have that. I'm gonna bring a couple of these. I'm gonna bring some more med gel blooms, and that's all my Phantom essence. But I got more stuff. I got a tier 2 shotgun, and I got the pea shooter you gave me. No, I can't.
Okay,
Alright,
you
let's
know-
go. It'll be fine. We got this. Everything's cool.
No?
What was that about surviving on
What's-
on those higher difficulties, go? What was that? Huh?
I think we need to embrace our speedrunner heart and shoot only the enemies that we have to.
Get the
And
fuck
just
out.
fucking haul ass.
I think you're probably right. Call up directions, you know?
Yeah. I'll just stand slightly behind you
Left.
so that I don't wander off into the darkness.
Alright, disarm that.
Okay. Starving.
Okay. Why are you so durable?
Why do they hate us so?
Disarm.
Alright, on it.
Heading left.
Right side enemy. Alright. Sounds mine.
What do you want? What do you want, little guy?
Did it drop a healing puzzle on us?
Oh, that was me.
Okay.
I wanted to test something because I saw some enemies up ahead. It stacks. So the healing duration of those stacks. And the speed.
That's good to know. Oh, children. Oh, there's so many children behind us.
Alright. Let's go. Heading straight. Need me
Alright,
to
I'm behind
pause.
you.
Tell me.
Nope.
Stuff's coming from this direction, so I think this is our way out.
Alright, I'm behind you.
Disarm.
Army. Not our way out. Oh, there's a weapons chest. We want to back up, start the town.
Alright, let's do it. I am hurting. I am dead! Look!
Oh, no! I don't have any health!
Look, guess what? Grab that shit. Grab it before you die. Run, boy! Run! I'll leave the industrial equipment. Yeah. Go! Go, Go! Go! Skitter! Skitter, boy!
Go.
That little pizza
Get
behind you! Good job.
Ah! Thank you.
Death is a little bit of a consequence because it makes the engine have a lot more to repair. Yeah.
Alright, there we go. I need so much health. I need so much health.
Mid-gel. One mid-gel. Alright, cool. Nice. What you get? What's the weapon that you found?
Okay. I found a storm rifle.
Okay. Do you have
Do
any...
you want to use the storm rifle or the Riptide?
You can have them both. You're good. I got my shotgun. We'll figure it out later.
Alright.
Or if you'd want that storm gun, I could get rid of the pea shooter. What kind of ammunition does the storm gun take?
The storm gun takes the normal rifle shots, light ammo.
All right. Yeah, I'll get rid of the ventral, and then that'll give me enough for money, and I will take that if you want me to. Right.
There you go.
Done. All right.
It seems useful.
We're gonna hope so. Ammunition, medium ammo. Yeah. All right, let's. It's getting a little spicy, homie.
It's a little spicy. I've got 6 essence to my name.
Don't die.
Yep. I think if we see an item on the ground, I don't think it matters who picks it up. I think we just loot goblin everything.
Yep. Just put it in your fucking pockets. It doesn't matter. We'll share if we need to. Put it in your fucking pockets.
Put it in your pockets. Walk away with it later.
There are mines everywhere. Watch your feet.
Go.
Let's go, homie.
I'm behind you.
Heading left. There's a little robot guy again. I don't know what his deal is.
I don't know. He beat booping.
Alright, right. We're gonna have to fight. Putting some med gel up top.
Alright.
Children. Fuck it.
Clear.
Stand in the med gel if your HP's down.
Yep.
I dropped 5 of the fuckers.
Oh, no wonder it feels so good. Wait.
Correct. Head left, see. Wendigo.
Alright. A lot of things behind you.
Alright, heading up.
Alright.
Down.
30 seconds until it becomes hell.
Down.
Okay.
Good luck. We need some more damage. Some kind of damage. I did not steal.
I stepped in that trap and it was just, oh, my fate.
Okay, everything's fine. Nothing happened.
Nothing, no problems. I went through so many bullets. I think. What's your HP at? Is that at 120?
We're 100. We're good. I got 100 HP. What you want?
Okay.
What you want?
I was gonna say, I almost think the strategy is we giga buff our HP, get like 12 of those healing droplet things, run to a weapons crate, and just sit on the weapons crate, get the weapons, and try to leave.
That kind of feels like it. I feel like that's good. I don't have any essence left, so...
Okay.
I could scrap one of my weapons to get more essence.
I have 6 of the med shells, so we should be good there.
Alright, I'm gonna scrap the storm rifle.
Okay.
It was neat, but it took way too much time to kill something, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I
The rifles.
Medium ammo. You're bringing med gel.
Yep.
I think I will bring a couple of med gels as well. What the fuck is a tesseract rifle? Good God.
What the fuck?
I'm probably gonna
Yeah,
keep some of this Fathom Essence just in case we need to patch up the gestures.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, let's go. It'll be fine.
I want to get one of these tier 4 weapons, but god damn, they're expensive.
A 4th dimensional rifle. We call this a difficulty tweak.
Dude, my microwave is yang this game.
Alright. Stick on me, I guess, call out things. We don't want to drop down there. Nope.
Yep.
Go, go, go. I'm following you. Choose your route.
Alright.
Motherfucker.
I chose poorly. Oh, when to go? Oh, the Wendigo deleted my audio. Oh my god.
Got some healing up here.
Alright. What the fuck?
Alright. Hey, little guy, we still don't know where you are.
My ankles.
Get in.
Dead end. Going right.
Yep, on your tail. Get in.
Dead end.
Go. Motherfucker! Good luck!
Oh. Okay. What happened to the lights? I can't see shit.
Yeah, that happens sometimes. Oh, that would have been cool to mine. Okay, cool now. Coach desperately fighting for his life. Nah, Apple, you don't know what the fuck you talking about. Apple, you stinky as hell. Ooh. Well, I sure do hope whatever's in this box is real good.
As do I. Open.
You got one more
Open,
little
you
tick.
stinky box.
Grab it! Grab it!
I got it.
I got it!
I got it.
Oh god, it's 70%.
Threw all my components at it.
Alright, everything's fine. Nothing bad happened.
Okay. We're good. We're okay. I got a flamethrower.
That's nice. That's good. I hope it's good. That's all I gotta say about that.
I hope it's good.
Alright, everything's fine. We did great. Everything's cool. Everything's fine. We are safe. And we're all gonna have a great time.
We're goated gamers. Nothing can go wrong from here.
No, you went a little too far with it. You've caused problems.
Too much. Back up, retreat.
Retreat, boy, retreat.
Retreat. I forgot to buy any of the healing goop. Fuck.
That wasn't a great decision, but you know what? We're gonna live with it. Or die. One of those things.
Probably both.
Fuck it. Mines. No, I'm gonna check right first.
Is it always gonna be?
Yeah, it's
Is
right.
it always gonna be right? Is it a fixed path? All right.
I don't think so. Ah, hell, here comes the thing. long enough. That's not longer. Dead end.
This way seems to be good again.
Alright.
Lord.
Children. I got separated, Co.
I'm vaguely with you. I'm dead.
That ain't good. Oh, that ain't good. Nope.
That was. Uma!
We may have reached the end.
It's my move.
You got anything?
Not enough.
31, 25.
I'm out.
Well, I can't get out of the menu either.
I can't either. Oh, wait, press E.
E? Alright, cool. I guess we gotta get rid of our weapons, man. The hole!
Alright, I need 1 more %. We're good. We're still in this.
We're still in this, yeah. Definitely still in this, Co.
We're totally. How's your ammo looking?
I have a pistol.
Alright. So. I don't know what we do about this.
Drift bearing. Let's find out. Lock bolt. Alright, I have a tier 1 different pistol. We are good. Everything is fine.
Alright. We're so ready for this.
Yeah, it's absolutely. We're gonna be fine. We're gonna make it. It's gonna be cool. We just gotta go. We just gotta go. We cannot. We just gotta use our. We gotta treat our HP as a timer.
It is. We are not getting back at 100. That's for damn sure.
Just keep moving. I don't know what the fuck. Oh, this blows. Oh, this sucks. Oh, this blows. Oh, this sucks. Oh, this gun sucks. This gun is bad. I don't like it.
Oh, I landed on a trap that was behind you. Oh no. You got this.
Hey, little guy. Alright, well, good luck. I can't jump off.
Yeah, oh, same brain cell. They thought about they.
Well, it was nice knowing you, Co.
Look at the hull integrity repair.
Alright, I put 4 fathom material in there. We got this, right?
Yeah, totally. We're good. We're ready. The monsters of the deep will not have us this day.
Ooh, 4 more essence. We got it. We're good.
4 more. Pog.
Alright, we're at negative 102%.
I'm a little stingy. I'm gonna keep my rifle. My rifle.
No, you put that shit up. You go in there, you feed that to them.
But what if monsters from the Diva?
Yeah, just shoot at the ocean at this point, like. The fathom
Oh.
loggers had descended into the abyss. Their flesh rotted, but their limbs do not still. Twisted corpses wandering the dark, cursed to drift forever. The hull carries back nothing but absence. The sea erases their memory, living death beneath the waves. Praise the hull.
Praise the whole.
Praise her silence.
Praise.
We did not, Apple. We did not win.
That was.
Alright,
We got
day one.
so fucked up.
Everything's fine.
Day
Everything's
one,
fine.
nothing happened. There were no previous inhabitants of this hole.
Absolutely.
You're crazy.
What are you talking about? You know what? You're gonna be executed. This.
Descent.
We're going to normal difficulty and see how that goes.
I am beyond terrified what Hultra is gonna look like.
A solid wave of zombies.
They just slap you once and you fucking die.
We must repair the title card. Threat level maximum. What a nice start. I think this is the tutorial dungeon again.
I think so.
There's a mine right there, too.
God, I forgot how awful starting was.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. I mean, we're already at threat maximum and these just don't stop coming, do they?
It doesn't feel like it. Charming.
To fix what, Juan? The hull? Absolutely not. Using bullets as a way to see.
When it's all you got, it's all you got.
Thing to disarm. We can actually see the stuff.
You're right.
Dead end.
Good call shot.
Thanks.
This is the way.
This is
Oh,
the way.
the weapons crate. This is the way. Where the fuck did he get there?
I've been up your butt this whole time.
Oh.
You can have it. It's trash.
That bad?
Yeah, shoot it.
Oh. Oh no. Maybe this is a curse.
if all the
Oh, I
days were
couldn't
like
close
this, it's easy. Easy. Of course you can't close it without me. We're allies, Co.
Well, I mean, then, you know, we gotta test. Ah!
Origin coil and alloy fragments. Alright, I got a submachine gun.
God damn, that was fast. Alright. I got the dextral interface, so I should be able to help hack things faster.
That's good. Do you have... So I got some items here. Do you... You know what? You got your pistol. I'm sure it'll be fine. Right?
I think fine is a choice of words that don't really apply to this situation.
Don't be such a Debbie Downer.
I think you coming to hell with me.
Oh no. Go ahead and disarm those. All of them.
I was really fucked up of the game to put 4 of those in a tightly compacted area.
Of course. I got friends like that.
Okay, maybe the pistol does fuck a little bit.
There's a lot of damage. Grab on the left. I'll take
A
that too.
dextral
Fuck it.
interface.
I think this is our way.
Yep, looks like it.
Oh wow. Piece of cake, honestly. Piece of cake, you know?
Professionals.
Absolutely. I heard
God
that.
gamers. Gift. They was coming. They was creeping on us. What you mean, hall failure? Don't you know who we is?
Don't you know who he is? I mean... 5%, anything with 5%, hot bolts. Oh yeah, that's... Fuck it.
There we go.
Health and ammo. I'm just gonna buy more bullets. I'm perfectly honest.
Yeah. I'm kinda looking at the tier 2 guns like I want one of those again.
Yeah, it's probably a good idea. We just gotta make sure to get all the stuff out of these, I think. I think we gotta scoot to loot boxes, do the thing there, win. Yeah? Because we can recycle guns, and like a tier 2 gun is worth 14 essence.
Mm-hmm. Which, you know, it's like maybe 1.5 parts of the like 8 we're gonna need for a tier 2, but you know, semantic.
Imagine getting a tier 4 gun though. Wouldn't that be really neat?
That'd be so good. I'd be so happy.
Yeah.
Dumb of bitch, stupid of ass. Right.
Whoop. Shoot.
Left, nothing. Alright, that entry's away we go.
Absolutely fucking hacked up. Flesh boy on the left. Down. Another flesh.
Stuff showing up behind us now. Little homie, what can we do for you? Do you have like an interface or something? No? Alright, fuck out.
Oh! Okay, two things. You can shoot it to death. It dropped something. Bad news. I dropped something. Look, you can't, in fact, fall down those holes. I hope whoever had a train from Call of Duty Zombies, that's what you're about to do.
You. Fuck you are, but I don't want to find out.
Oh no. The sleep paralysis demons return.
Yeah. They have like an AoE thing that they hurt you with.
Mm-hmm.
I can't believe you died, Ko.
I died in the worst way possible. I walked off a cliff backwards.
10%. That's not a lot. Easy. Alright, what did I get while I was in there? What are you?
What are you?
It's a rattler. A rattler. I'm gonna huck that one, honestly. Oh,
That's
okay.
valid.
Do you want it? It's a assault rifle.
No.
It's better than your gun, maybe.
Yeah. If it uses light ammo, I'm good.
Alright. It's okay, Ventral, you and me, we're gonna take on the world. Nothing can stop us. Ever. I don't want to go back down into the fathomless abyss, boss.
Oh no, no.
Alright, I can get a tier 2 weapon. Maybe. Interface key, let's see. I can barely.
Let's go.
Alright.
That's the good shit.
Ideally. Do you want it or?
Nah, you take it.
Sure, like you got your pea shooter.
I got the pea shooter, but as long as it's all headshots, most things seem to drop pretty quickly with any amount of sustained fire on your end.
Alright, I'm gonna keep using my pea shooter. But if something big happens, you know what? No, I'm gonna use a big one too. We're gonna see how it goes.
That dropped.
Oh, it nails the big running boys in 3 hits. Oh my goodness, it's good. It's good, Co. It's actually good.
Delicious. Checking left.
I'm staying on your tail.
Okay, left looks like an actual pathway.
It does.
One to go left side. Oh, no, that's just me. Oh, no, there's one to go left side. Kind of. Yep. There's 2 of the shooty boys, and they are killing me. Left 3.
Push through, we got something coming behind us.
Alright.
Do it.
Sorry. What the fuck is this room? Left side dead end.
Roger. Front appears to be our path.
Alright. Front not clear.
I'm gonna have to jump down.
Alright.
Oh, that's a kill.
Okay.
Oh, good to know, game. Thank you. Well, that's not cool.
Okay.
We learned though. We learned.
We live and we learn.
Oh, we died.
Sometimes you go down. You're right.
It looked like a path.
It did. Game just said no.
Fuck is condensed fathom drift? What are you?
What are you?
What are you? Floor bad.
Floor pretty fucking bad. Oh, I've almost got a tier 3.
What do you need for it?
Overload capacitor, grid link capsule, and radiation circuitry.
Overload capacitor. Set 7. Good God. And what were the other two?
Grid link capsule.
5. Yeah.
And radiation resistant circuitry.
Radiation resistant circuitry. I do not have enough for that. I have enough for 1.
I've got enough for the grid link, so I don't need that.
I could get the radiation one.
Okay. And that would be the overload you said was 9?
Yep. Radiation
overload is
resistant
7.
circuitry, right?
Yep.
Alright, got it.
How much essence do you have left over?
1.
Yeah, you have 1. I need 7. I have 5 in total. I'm 2 essence off.
Well, here, take this, put it off.
Yep.
And as much I can scrap my ventral for 3 essence.
If it's the low tier gun, yeah.
Alright. And how much?
I need 7 in total. I have 4, so I need 3.
3 exactly.
Overload capacity. Alright. Got a fucking bolter.
Fire it and see what happens. Alright.
That's a whole ass bolter.
That's good, that's good. This is a good start. That's a good start. That's a good start. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Let's try this again. Let's keep going. We got this. Everything is fine. I'll use my medium gun. I don't have very much ammo for it. By very much, I mean I have 170 rounds, but it's gonna be fine.
Got 85 shots in this. We're gonna see what happens.
It's not good, man. It's not good.
It's not great. It sounds pretty bad down there.
You can kind of tap your sprint as you're backing away from the ones that the big ones, and
Mhm.
yeah, you know what I'm at.
That's good tech.
right.
Left clear. We're good to go.
Right's clear. As in, left is our path.
Left's path, yep.
Alright, I'm going.
Careful about opening the door when you go.
Woo! Each. Each.
Shots left.
That's not good, man.
Right. It's not.
Hey, little guy. Switch to your secondary until we have a chance.
Yep, you can go down.
Right is on our way out. Looks like straightforward is.
Alright.
Behind you. I think this is our path.
Alright.
Yep, this is our way out. Do we want to try and farm some?
It's already threat level maximum. Ooh, I've got 20 health.
Fail. Fail.
Hell.
It is catnip. But now we have enough, hopefully, stuff to buy bullets now. That went pretty well.
It did.
%.
I can handle most of it.
Alright. Year 3 weapon. What do I have that I might be able to make? Getting close. Tesseract rifle. Good God.
I got quite a chunk of like materials if you want to focus on building a weapon. I can help with that.
Alright, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9. Okay, so we have 3 of 9. 6. I don't think that one's gonna happen. I mean, they're all about that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Slightly less. So that one will be the best one that we've got here. Okay, let's do a little bit of math. Can you go into the materials thing for me?
Yep.
How much, and we're gonna add up how much fathoms stuff this requires. Alignment spike.
Alignment spikes cost 8.
God. Cryolumin cell.
Cryolumin cells cost 9.
Null capacitor.
Null capacitors cost 9.
Core capacitor.
Core capacitors cost 6.
Oh, that's nice. That's nice. That's a nice game. Signal load.
Signal node cost 5.
Alright. Assembly core.
I have an assembly core.
Okay, okay, okay. So we need 37 fathom essence in order to do that.
Okay.
I have 17.
I have 15.
That's close. One more run? Let's see if
One more run.
Let's see if we can get through one more run and you know, buy some ammunition. I'm gonna keep 10 fathom essence and get up to 180 bullets again.
That's probably a good call.
How many bullets you got?
216.
That's good. That's good.
I held off on buying any until we figured out if we're making a weapon or not.
Yeah. With a lot of noise immediately.
Yeah, I'm not. Oh, an upgrade right in front of us. That's actually nice for one's game.
A lot of things around it though.
A lot of things around it. A lot of traps. Tier 2 suit upgrade cache. Dextral interface +1.
Take it. I'll grab it. Sorry, never mind.
All good.
I'm a little, spooked.
Yeah, no, that's skittering happening around us. Kinda hate that.
Behind us. Hey, big guy.
Oh! The source of the skittering returns.
We gotta go. We gotta push.
Yep, this room is hell.
The rest of it's not much better, homie.
Alright. My favorite.
Fuck. Fuck.
I'm behind you.
Huh. Dead end on the right.
Left looks like the way to go.
Alright. I'm at 1.
I'm at 50.
Good luck!
Ah. Understood.
Run, boy. Run! The fuck?
What are you?
Run! Just let you right there! Keep going! Woo!
Okay. That was What is wrong with you, game?
Woo! So that went well.
So, that went well. So hello, Aries.
Hi, Aries. Thank you very much for the raid. It is a pleasure to see you, darling bird. Pets, 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 pets. Alright. Tier 3, a Tesseract rifle. So I got one of the items that we need to. So I need an alignment spike, a cryolumin cell, null capacitor, core capacitor, signal node. Do you have any of those?
No.
Alright. So, materials, alignment spike, craft item, cryolumin cell, craft item, null capacitor.
Let me know if I need to craft anything.
Craft item. Oh, you're going to have to, absolutely. I need a core
Okay.
capacitor and a signal node.
Alright, core capacitor, craft, signal node, craft.
Alright. Alright.
Well, that looks cool.
I'm gonna get rid of my rifle. That's my Tesseract now. That's all I got. Because it takes the same ammo type. And I'm gonna use
Yep,
some of
fair.
that to get some ammunition. I'm gonna go with 260 rounds. Is there anything that you want that you think you can make?
No.
I do have some radiation resist. Which one do you have anything that we can aim for?
Currently, no. I'm looking at the tier 4 weapons. I am not far off of a tier 4 weapon, but it is gonna be 1 to 2 more runs.
Tier 4 weapon? Like one that requires a perfectly refined fathomite?
Yes, because I have 2 of 6 unrefined fathomite.
Okay, okay, okay. I got 6 fathom essence if you want to. We can try and put some of that together. So we just need a bunch of essence, I'm hearing, right?
A bunch of essence.
Alright.
And apparently, the enemies now are able to just drop the unrefined.
Alright, that's good, that's good, that's good. Do I have any unrefined? Oh,
So for now, it might be worth investing our resources into suit upgrades.
Presuming that we are able to continue in any way, shape, or form, yes.
Yeah.
We get to see what this gun does. Oh boy. That was a pretty quick kill. Pretty quick kill.
What is this glowing electric ass boy? Hey, he's taking a lot of bullets.
He is.
That was a lot of bullets.
Yeah, yeah, I'm sure it'll be fine. Right? Right.
Didn't even drop shit.
Yes.
Forward looks like the way. double mines.
Yeah, see that. Look out, that one's red.
Why you red? What you doing? They ain't so small no more. So that drone dropped a purple. I didn't see what it was. I think I read the word condensed.
That'd be nice. I think that's our path. Unrefined. Behind us!
Whoa, I'm at 20 HP. That was a fucking meat grinder.
Grab everything.
Yep.
This looks like a way.
6 HP. I am going to go down very soon. Oh, Wendigo got me.
Yep. Oh, I'm out of bullets.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
You know what? I think losing a round every once in a while, good for our resources.
Yeah, maybe we die and farm up earlier.
Maybe we die and farm up a little bit.
I need to buy bullets. I gotta buy bullets. I need bullets.
Yep.
I gotta use all my shit for bullets. Alright, alright. So you need perfectly refined fathomite, right?
Yep, I'm at 3.
I got 1 unrefined fathomite. All I got.
Okay. So I need 2, so it's 24 essence. I have 21 essence. If I sell my gun, I could build a tier 4.
If you can do it, do it. It's we gonna need it because it ain't happening right now.
We gonna need it.
Hope you did that math right.
Okay. Alright. What of these looks the best?
The Abyssal Witness is a shotgun. Construct Red from the Chasm. Eye does not blink. Where the sun stretches it. The shotgun. No. Rate of fire 1 second. Rate of fire every 2 seconds? Jesus Christ. Grave.
God.
Revolver sounds neat. No registry list as origin. Lone artisan who free torch 2 pistols in the ground silence. Graven Halo. That has an AoE on it. That's pretty neat. Singularity Drive. Matter Disintegrator. Rate of fire 20 seconds. So I'm guessing... maybe Grave?
I'm leaning towards Grave or Halo, yeah.
Yeah, pick whichever one you like. Good luck.
If you like Grave, I'll build Halo and we can build you Grave.
Alright, fair enough. It's gonna be a bit, but you know. That's a neat gun.
It is. It go PU.
Hell. How much ammo you got for it?
273.
Alright. Maybe we have
Selling
this.
that gun gave me so much money. Alright. I'm feeling better. I'm feeling much better.
Only one way to find out.
If the tier 4 gun is garbage, I will riot.
If the tier 4 gun is garbage, what are we supposed to do? Like,
I don't know.
that's a new sound.
It's a new... Hey, it looks really bad down there.
Splup, splup,
Hey,
splup.
It sounds really bad down there.
Front. Electro boy. Homie! Just give up!
Oh. You know, I'm liking the results so far.
Liking them too. When to go?
My audio has fucked itself again.
Yeah.
Okay, right looks like the way to go.
Yep. Taking right. It is a little weird, Kuma. Alright. You're a lot of peats.
Let's go.
Behind us!
Front's clear. Move forward.
I got cut off.
Got it.
I'm on my way back. Got him.
Alright.
Did we try it?
Yep.
Rounds.
226
Children.
Still. On it.
Looks like our way out is across from the way we came.
Alright.
Kinetic core actuator. Got it. Rounds. Put a check up here.
Alright.
Stuff's coming out this way, so I think this is it. Let's go! Try and farm some?
If we want to do a little, I was gonna say, if we want to do a little farming, we're in a good spot to do it.
Alright, let's stick them at the stairs then. Alright, I'm tapped. I'm trying to keep an eye on.
Alright.
What the fuck is that? That dude's got a sword.
I don't know, but he has a sword.
Shoot him. Yeah, I can be a light for you.
Yeah.
Alright, I got 200 stamina, so I'm gonna scoot down here. You cover me.
Yep.
Right side. Come on, buddy. How's your health?
118 still.
No, not me!
He's got a spear. Oh.
How's your ammo?
God, I love AoE. 168.
Good. I'm gonna check behind us. Behind us!
Big chunky boy in front too. Oh, it's the AoE. We gotta go.
Yep, boogie. Well, we might have him. Did you kill him?
I don't think I can do damage to him now. I think that's just a hard stop point.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think
Yeah.
that's it.
Either way, got a lot of bonus things for free.
Hell yeah. Get the fuck out of here!
We did the 6th dive, and on the 7th dive, we went to hell.
Oh, to hell. Take
Oh,
your death.
no.
Joke's on you, it's all death.
It's all dead.
25%. 25%. 25%. How much stuff do I have? Seriously, circuitry, 10%. Large fathom coalescence. Ah, I see, that's neat.
If we want to start building the perfectly refined, I'm already to a 6.
2 is 6. Do I have enough? Let's find out. Perfectly refined fathomite requires fathomite, unrefined fathomite, or that requires that. Okay, I have. I want to give this to you to craft. You've done it before. There's some fathomite.
Okay.
Now, how much do we need if we want to get another tier 4 weapon?
We need one more unrefined fathomite. I have 38 fathom essence. I can make that.
Okay. That means we can get another tier 4.
Alright. I will drop the thing for you to craft with.
Alright. And I
That is a fucking cool glow to it.
So grave, yeah, is the one that I'm grabbing.
Yep. If we want to match the hand cannons.
May as well, right?
Fucking might as well.
I
Oh,
have
that
medium
looks
ammo.
sick.
It does look sick. Medium ammo. My gun growls.
I'm hearing that, and you know,
I'm gonna get rid
Sick.
of the Tesseract rifle.
Alright.
Okay.
I have also discovered
Oh.
160 health is max health.
Oh, my gun makes spooky noises when I have it out too.
No, mine's holy and shit. I'm having like, I've got a blessed gun. It does holy explosion damage.
Mine does not do that.
Your gun eats people.
Guess we could get a singularity drive at some point. That sounds good for killing specific things.
That does. I'm also getting some Lumina arrays because I miss being able to fucking see.
You know, me too. Me too. Suit upgrades. Yeah. Spindle, torsion, drift, lockbolt. Mommy, can you stop laughing?
We gave you the cursed ass gun of cursed ass guns.
Oh yeah, the cursed of assest guns.
The cursed. Damn, one fathom essence off that. Oh well.
You want to fathom essence? What you trying to make?
Kineticore actuator for the stamina.
Ba, 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 ba.
Go.
I made some consumables.
Oh, that's a good call.
And I have 500 rounds.
You know what? I was gonna grab more ammo. I got 270 bullets. I'm good.
Get more
I only
bullets.
went through like 120 last time. I can't get more bullets.
All right, here, I'm gonna give you more. We're not testing this, man. There.
I was about to be executed on the spot for not getting more bullets.
Get your ass some fucking bullets.
Get your ass bullet.
Ah, yes, my gun moans whenever I shoot it. Oh.
Oh. My gun's got a cross on it, and you know, I think
Pretty sure mine was made by the devil.
I supposedly our guns are made by the same person.
Nah. Alright, let's go. Some shots the regulars.
I hear it skittering. Delicious. Fuck that guy in particular.
Fuck 'em. There's sometimes stuff on the side, so watch.
Hey, that's a really tall guy with an aura walking towards us.
Don't let him get you. Is that a sun?
I don't know, but I hated it. When to go?
No.
When to cease.
Yeah, do your thing, homie.
They're friend-shaped. I almost fell off the fucking map.
That'd be so fucking funny.
I'd have been so upset.
My gun keeps laughing and scaring me. I think there's stuff behind me.
Killer in front of us. Oh, Electro Boy in front of us with the fake mask.
Back up. Sometimes I just fire back behind us just in case.
Yeah, that's fair.
I think headshots matter. Just to throw that out there. But...
I definitely think they do. Because I was getting some headshots earlier and it felt like it.
Oh yeah, they 100% do. I'm channeling my my Destiny days when I use Hawk Moon.
God, I love Hawk Moon. Last word. Oh, big in behind us.
Come on, Hee.
It is threat level maximum.
Gotta keep going.
Skitter, it approaches. Skitter, it
Big guy! Did you not? Right forward.
They're too slow. I don't think they'll... Oh, the lights went out.
Yep, I'll pop the flare.
And I'm so glad you had a flare.
How's your health?
119.
Hey, buddy. I'm at 57. I'm gonna pop some meds on this next one.
Alright. Big one. Fine.
Huh.
I don't like that it suddenly got quiet.
I'm scared.
Same.
Alright.
Shit. Ow. That's poking me through the fucking wall. Fine. Left.
Farm.
Might as well.
Oh yeah, this is the auto cannon.
Yeah, I was noticing you use that. It looks like a very U-coded weapon.
I love LMGs, Co.
I believe me. I know.
Did we kill everything? Oh no, wait.
Yep, there's a skitter in. Dude, they're saying some pretty bad shit.
Seems like it. You know what?
Get him.
I did get him. Alright, let's leave. Wait,
Alright.
wait. Ah! Drill head.
Autocannon actually don't seem that bad.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep this as a backup. Unless we need to eat it for some reason.
Surely we wouldn't. Surely we're won the game already, right?
Shut up, Ko. You know damn good and well you just tempted fate.
I'm curious how many descents there are.
Why's everything getting red?
I don't know. Hey, is it just me, or is there notably less mountains around us?
That's fine.
That's not a problem, surely.
Nah, shut up. Alright, 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 yeah. Torsion coil.
Just gonna restock on ammo before I do anything else.
Probably a good idea. Containment core. Suit upgrade. Nice. Alright. Medium ammo. Yeah, that seems like enough.
Am I gonna look over and see like 500?
600, actually. And 2,000 light ammo.
Does the machine gun use light ammo?
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
So I figure the next thing that we aim for is the singularity drive for one of us to have. Just in
Agreed.
case, you know?
Just in case.
Just in case.
How many unrefined fathomite ore do you have?
That's fine. 1.
Okay, I'm at 3, so we're close.
You trying to make the singular? I do wonder something. So, Ko, I'm gonna drop my hand cannon, and I want you to pick it up. And see if something happens. Try swapping between them. Alright. I was wondering if they might, like, combine or some shit.
That would have been sick.
Yes.
It
I
also
know you're
does.
angry. There you go.
It makes some pretty bad noises.
Jesus Christ.
Actually, if you can make one perfectly refined fathomite, then I have enough.
That's perfectly... I can't make a
Or
perfectly
one
refined.
unrefined.
One unrefined? Oh yeah, absolutely. Oop.
Alright, singularity drive, you said?
I mean, it seems like... You know, a thing they'll be like, you know what, that's not a problem no more. Yeah? Do that again.
Hold on, I'm gonna drop it for you to do it again. You'll understand why when you shoot it.
Oh.
Look at that reload bar.
I mean, yeah, but it does 6,500 damage.
That is the room ender.
Let me check something real quick. Okay, so the reload does continue if you put it away. That's good. That's good. There you go.
That's good. It's good to know. Unfortunate. Good to know.
Alright. Shut up, Satan pistol!
Wait, is it? Are the mountains disappearing because the world is getting more flooded?
I don't know.
Are we ascending to the heavens?
I don't want to think about it.
You know, it's not good, whatever it is.
That guy's on fire.
Oh, they were. Okay, so you do need to take a step back when you fire that, or it will hurt you.
Good to know.
To the left. This is oddly claustrophobic.
I don't have a flare this time.
Nor do I. Wait, yes I do. Alright, that did not work as intended.
You know what? Light by volume of fire.
Let them be light.
Thing.
Oh, it's the big fucking
Ow,
boy.
ow, 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 the radiation.
Fuck you! I can do that too!
Alright, we need to go.
Yep, I'm in pain.
Ah, it's a big boy. Left.
What the?
Did not come here. Whoop.
Shotgun.
That was good.
The screams of the damned behind us do not fill me with confidence.
No, that's fine.
HP.
42. Left has got to be the way. Oh, hey, buddy.
Alright. Wanna go straight past him?
Yeah, we got to. Straight shot, looks like.
Like it.
Stuff on the sides, where we going?
Yep, they're behind us.
Oh, there's a lot of loot back there, though. Want it? Oh, we can't. There's a thing. We gotta go.
Yep. I might be able to bomb it. I have the thing.
It's worth a shot.
'Cause that's a lot of loot. Nope.
Man, fuck you. I don't want that stuff. Oh, the Wendigo thing is back.
Wendigo. Okay, it's dead. I might be able to make that
How
run.
much money you got, or how much health you got?
37.
Try and make it. You got more HP than I do. I'll stay back here.
Alright.
I'll give you some light, too. You made it.
Made it. Got a lot of stuff for it. Good to go.
The greed, the greed, the greed, the greed.
Well,
Get the fuck out of here.
I'd have greeted harder, but I saw two more of the purple boys in front of me, and I was like,
That's fair, that's fair. Survive the cave.
We're gamers.
Gaming. We can't stop now.
Hey, oh, that's our shadow. Okay, never mind.
Seem concerned
It
about
looked,
something.
he looked like not our shadow.
Okay. I need to heal. Shut up, Satan gun.
Healing, restocking a couple hundred more bullets.
I'm gonna get some med gel and some those fathom charges.
The fathom charges seemed real good.
The defense frame was really nice too. It blocked that thing off.
Definitely grabbing a few of those and some flares myself.
Yeah, I'm gonna get fathom charge, like you said. So I got 3 heals and 2 fathom charge.
Alright.
700 bullets and 2,000 light bullets. Alright, let's do this.
Ooh, I'm gonna sell that shotgun actually. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna let you shoot this thing first.
Yeah? That's a pretty little saws off.
It's real pretty.
That reload
It got some. It's real bad, but it got some thunk to it.
Satan gun, what is your wisdom? Oh,
That's
oh,
ominous.
just gonna.
Oh.
Ah. There's no threat thing
Okay.
either.
There's not. Can you say final boss time?
Still kind of light we got. Oh yeah, this will be fine. This will be fine. This will be fine. It's fine. You ready?
Ready.
Okay.
Just gonna...
What the fuck are you? Fathom. Let's not touch that just yet. Let's see our routes, because we're definitely gonna have to loop something through here, Co.
Oh yeah, this is... I hope them COD zombie days are about to pay off.
This is straight up a way to break aggro. Let make it have to
That's
go around
bad.
because it won't drop off.
Oh, you know it's gonna be fast as fuck. If there's multiple of these, oh
No, bro. How's your stamina, by the way?
well, I was using it to explore, so not great.
Let's go ahead and just let that come back all the way, you know? Know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's a lot slower than I thought it was, to be honest.
Yeah, you kind of have to, like, tap it. We're in a big-ass diving suit. Okay, maybe wait till you see it start flashing with damage free using singularity. Ah!
Yeah.
Up above. The,
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Alright, we gotta stay together. Keeping an eye out. I'm scared. I'm hungry and I'm scared. What the fuck was that?
Little... I don't know, there's a conga line.
Looking. Taking a look. I see movement. Front center. Ah, hell, that's
Movement
why.
left side.
One of the AoE boys, we're gonna have to loop them.
Ah, fuck, okay.
That's our big challenge here. We gotta be careful with them. Oh, bitch. Movement left.
Right?
Movement left.
Right?
Another one of those spooky boys. Left.
Alright.
Here. Through here. We can't let them corner us.
Yep.
Another one. Keep moving. Movement right.
When to go center.
Roger. Movement right. Electrics. Push through the center. Back through the center.
Cut off by that boss.
Roger.
Dropping some healing. Boss down.
boss in that crack behind us.
Damage boy on him. He's got a terrible. Going towards center.
Center with you.
Oh, ooh, center got real bad.
Clear.
Kill Spear Boy, go move through him. We're getting cornered.
Pain.
Left watch it, right?
Push past the zappy boy.
How's your HP looking?
25.
Alright, 47 to me.
Try and pull him back towards this corner.
Yep. Zappy boy on the right side.
Alright. Try and shoot past him.
Alright.
Fire boy! We can go through here though.
3 seconds.
0 seconds. I think they all just died. Woo!
God damn!
Survived the final dive.
That shit hurting me.
Infinity stretched before them, merciless and vast. Their triumph is ash, their scars meaningless. Hey, fuck you. I had fun.
What the fuck?
The hull creaks, indifferent to their return. All that remains is drifting without end. Praise the hull. Oh.
Praise the hull. Oh.
May she carry them nowhere.
That's not what it said last time.
Yeah. We died. A1 on the hull. Alright, let's take a look at these achievements. I'm curious. Survive the final dive on Hulsifer, on Hard, on Ultra, on Ultimate, and survived on Very Hard. So we have experienced the whole game.
Experienced the whole game. I genuinely cannot fathom how to do that on Ultra.
Right?
That last bit especially.
Ultra. Ultra!
Ultra.
Alright, I'm good. I think I've gotten my bit out of this game, actually.
You know? Same.
That was neat.
So we gotta do one Ultra dive. Just to suffer.
Fine, whatever. It's already almost an hour past, so it shouldn't take us that long.
I want to get slapped by at least one enemy on the first night, just to see if that one slap will kill.
Ultra
Could you
kill,
fucking-
raw update.
Ultra kill.
Avocado don't. I think the first one is always just a,
Oh!
yeah?
That's 10 HP.
Oh, 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 oh. Ah, 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 ah. Oh, this is a terrible fucking idea.
They don't go down. I either don't remember the starting pistol was that bad or they don't go down.
Nah, they don't go down. That's rough.
My stomach hurt.
Oh, it is, man. It can be for 4 people. They're faster, too. I'll throw that out there. Remember, aim for the head. I feel like...
He was reaching for me. He was reaching. Oh, I'm dead. Goodbye, Rope. Oh, never mind.
Save your life.
You did.
Dumbass. Remember, the little lips don't let me catch you.
They keep catching me.
Dio. Oh, I can't see. Alright.
Go back to ye old lighting, it is.
This is how they saw back in the cowboy days.
That's how they kept shooting ammo. This is a whole pleasant room. Hey, why'd y'all both go for me? Hey, wait a minute.
Fox.
Delicious fox treat.
We finished the game and we restarted on a harder difficulty. We just want to see how Ultra is. We're not gonna do it.
Yeah. No,
We experienced the game. Yeah, sure, whatever.
This was, I wanted to get slapped once by the hardest difficulty enemies and see what would happen. The answer is, I think I got slapped 3 times and I'm at 10 HP.
Yep. I got slapped once and bitten once and I'm at 72.
It bad.
Alright, everything's fine.
Alright, we're back to the rocks. See, they're normal again.
I just want to see if my body can take it. Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
So this was cute. I like this game. This was enjoyable.
This was good time.
Boop. Alt F4.
Also,
Alright. That was 3 hours of entertainment. I enjoyed that. Weird.
agreed. Same.
Definitely not trying for the higher difficulties. I refuse.
Oh, 100% no. I would be amazed if we ever pick that game back up.
Yep.
But, you know what?
Uninstall.
You know what? It is getting updates. Who knows?
Yeah, I really enjoyed it. But I believe that's the end of that game. We've
For now?
experienced it.
Yep.
Any raid recommendations, everybody?
Oh. I know someone streaming Void Train right now, apparently.
Huh?
I know someone streaming Void Train right now.
Yes. It doesn't matter, man. You're good. I even know that person. Boop. All right, folks. Thank you very much for joining me here on Twitch and for all of the support that you give me on and off with bit subscriptions and otherwise. I do very much appreciate it, and I will continue to do my very best to make it worth it. Remember, if you have any feedback or anything like that, put it on the Discord, put it in the suggestions, talk at me right here. Scream hello. There you go, Juan. I don't really do the raid message things, but just vibe, say hello, be a good bean, be a mysterious horse if you want to. That's your thing.
You should get a raid message. They're cute.
Maybe. All y'all be good, be well, be good beans. See you tomorrow. Bye.
Have a good one, chat. Behave.
It is. And now you can answer, Juan.
Because
you're a
wait, no,
horse.
Von's VIP. They can.
Don't tell him that.
Don't tell him. You can't know.